Alrighty. Welcome everybody back. Hope everyone had a good 4th of July. America, America, USA, and all the things.
Yeah, that's great.
Welcome back to Cosmo Eternum, session 54. Session 54. Last session, you guys began and engaged in a combat with a creature known as the Abyssal Purger Knight. Very swiftly getting your shit pushed in, found your way to somewhat of a victory with Theo casting the banishment spell, and you guys quickly running away and shutting off the further passages of the underground sewer network, also blocking off your only way to the cargo storage facility. But you guys were able to grab some supplies and make your way down the sewers and back to the Snowball Tavern. I didn't keep track of it during combat, but you did have Tensor's floating disc up, and I didn't catch it, so, you still have that stuff. And didn't allow me to be as mean and make you drop it all and have to regather in the middle of a panic. So you just have that. You had also encountered a old companion by the name of, as you know him, Trench. Alistair, as you know him, Tyndall, who helped you defeat the swarms of corruption that were attempting to drown you and eat you and all of the bad things. But somewhat succeeding from your battle and a level up to level 11, you all were able to make your way back to the ladder leading up to the Snowball Tavern. At the end of the session, you all began climbing up the ladder and making your way back into the lower sleeping facility of the Snowball Tavern, with all of the civilians and older folk and children that are currently held up. But that is where we are going to begin today's session. You guys are worn out, exhausted, tired, very freaked out. But as you guys finish climbing the ladder, getting back into what is essentially the cellar, the tavern, your eyes begin to adjust to the candlelight in the sleeping quarters. You finally close the hatch behind you. You see Kane's daughter. Why am I blanking? Luna, thank you. Kane's daughter, Luna, take a seat on one of the nearby beds and immediately just lay down, exhausted. But you all finally get a chance to sit. And as you begin to enter, you see the older, young human knight, George Lyer, begin to make way down the stone steps as you all begin to enter. Didn't expect you back so soon. How did it go? Were you able to get any information, supplies or anything?
We got some supplies. Definitely was a interesting time down there. We honestly barely made it out. Corruption is swarming down there. Plus a giant two-headed creature with like a mouth down the middle was there as well.
Oh, sounds like the same thing we saw at the archive.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys managed to escape that thing. It's
Barely. Lost quite a few.
and now I see why. But yes, we have plenty of supplies. that we brought back, as much as we could carry, which is everything is packed to the brim.
Were you able to secure the cargo facility for future runs?
So about that,
You see his face kind of drop, his shoulders, like he was tensed up, waiting for good news. His shoulders just relax and his head drops.
the building itself, we secured. We sold off some, as much as we could on the inside of the building. Upon leaving, I had to put up a wall in order for that creature that we were talking about to allow us to get here. So though we have a lot of supplies, that creature's behind a wall between us and the storage facility.
I see. Well, at least you were able to grab supplies. What were you able to grab?
All the food that we could carry, some medical supplies,
Ammunition.
ammo.
Good. Well, over in the corner we do have some storage area, some storage closets, if you wouldn't mind. Feel free to keep some for yourself if you need it, but obviously everyone here is hungry.
Right.
Well, the guards don't really, well, the mercs don't really have much ammo, so if you wouldn't mind divvying it out, keep some for yourself if you need it, but we're going to need some if we're planning on doing any more runs.
The ammunition I got covered, so you could take all of that.
Right.
Yeah. We'll take our share and then we'll give the rest out if anybody needs anything.
Well, feel free. Luna. Yes. Come with me. We need to update the map. Just sighs. Gets up, starts making way up the staircase. Thank you all sincerely for your help.
Oh, it was our great pleasure.
I know it's
hope
not easy getting around the city. It's a dangerous task, but
Real gas.
I'm hoping the food and the medical will help at least for a couple days.
depending on how much you grab, we can ration it out to an extent if needed.
Theo, how are you on food? And we'll just have you carry the food for majority of us. We'll all carry our own rations, but you'll kind of be the main carrier for that.
I think Johnny's
He
fixing.
said he's fixing his mic.
Okay.
He says, "Yeah, I get food."
Okay.
So everything that you guys are wanting to keep, put in the party equipment,
All right.
and then we can whatever else is left, we'll say you drop it off at the car or like the storage area.
Okay.
What did the medical consisted of, anyways?
Basic medicinal equipment, gauze, splints, stitches, sutures.
think
They're
we should
more
take it.
they're more healers kits than anything. Not really magical implements, just standard what you would find in like a field triage unit.
All right.
I think we take a healer's kit for everybody then. At
Yeah.
least one per person.
Yeah. And we can divvy it out from the party inventory. So
Okay.
you'll take a healer's kit per person.
Yeah.
And how much of that would that leave for the people here?
How many people do you have? 6 people. So we'll add that to party equipment. For the like for the refugees.
Yep.
That'll probably leave about a few weeks worth of medical supplies.
Should be good.
I'll
And
just take
then-
one for myself then.
And who filled up on rations? That was you, or that was you, Alistair, with your backpack of holding.
Oh, yeah.
Or your bag of holding.
The backpack. Yeah, I've got 434 pounds of ration.
Gotcha. How much are you wanting to keep for the party?
I'll just give the place 400 pounds.
400?
Oh, wait a minute. That's weight.
Yeah, that's weight. If you actually click, or you'll see the amount of...
Yeah, I'm gonna... 1 second.
For your party, it is 1 ration is enough food for... I believe it's 3 people's meals
Checking, I'll tell you.
for a day.
So I'm gonna give them 187 rations and keep 30 for us.
Okay. So you can just remove those from your inventory.
Okay.
And we agreed that we're giving all the arrows to them.
Yeah, I don't think we need those.
If I got enough on myself to give out if anyone needs them.
Yeah, I've graduated from the Stone Age.
Uh-huh.
So you're keeping 217 rations for you guys.
I'm only keeping 30. I
30.
gave them 217.
Gotcha. So that'll be enough. That'll be 10 days worth of rations for your party.
Nice.
Yeah, because
You
it's...
guys have rations too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which every time you take a long rest, we'll be taking those away as you don't have a tavern to be eaten at.
Yeah, I gave all my rations to the refugees last couple sessions.
Gotcha. Cool.
So
Right.
I
And
trust
if
they
you're
will be-
giving the ammo, I believe Abel and Yerk, you guys were holding the ammo, so you guys can remove that.
Mhm.
Yep.
So, what's your all's plans now? I mean, we can hold up here for a while. Did you hear at all from the other outpost?
Not that I can recall.
Any signs that they were there previously? As if they had been coming back to it?
It was... I remember it was undisturbed.
You guys had seen a few boxes that were open, but it was, from your investigation, it was unclear whether or not that was just left like that or people had gone through it.
Gotcha. Oh, did we do a long rest?
You guys leveled up, so you got all your hit points back, but you have not taken an actual long rest yet. Also, your mic's a little low, CD, just letting you know.
Huh?
I said your mic's a little low. I have you up to full volume, and it's...
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, I've got it all the way. I need to figure something out. Yeah, it's all the way up on my end. I don't know. Actually, I'd probably boost it through Windows.
Because you have your input all the way up, don't you?
Yep.
Gotcha. Figure that out. Theo, have you figured your mic out, or no?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we may be able to send more out. Are you... What's your all's plan next?
Well, we got supplies. We helped you guys. I think we still need to get to the center of the city and see again, find the root of where this is coming from. But we also, I think it would be beneficial to help you guys conquer ground. If we move forward and we don't have a team behind us, we won't make it very far.
True. I'd say the next best thing would be going to the next outpost. If we can consolidate here, we at least know here is safe for now. And then we can try making ground from there. But if that creature is in between us and the other outpost, I'm
Is that
unsure.
green circle the other outpost?
The green circle is, yeah, that's the outpost. But
Where's the what is it?
Archive.
Yeah, the archive.
archive is the purple.
Gotcha.
I
Yeah.
don't think it would be wise.
And this, for your guys' reference, this is basically a mountain range.
Gotcha.
So all of this on the west side is kind of on generally flatter. The east side of the city is up in the mountains. So from like this point, if you were to draw, well, actually, I can just draw a line. So imagine this is like the border of the mountain. That line I just drew.
Gotcha.
I don't think it would be wise to kind of start making our way to the center at this point. We don't even know what to do with how to even damage those things yet. We barely did anything to it.
Is this any better?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Very good.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Yerk, is we take ground, and in time, the end goal is to get to the center, but in the meantime, we slowly conquer ground with everybody here.
Well,
And then risk their lives too. While
I
we go
think-
through it.
I think we're risking everyone's life here currently by remaining. The encounter we've had with that creature, it may not have been silent, but it is certainly intelligent. And if it has a bone to pick with us, I mean, we're standing right on top of the sewers.
I agree.
I mean, we're in an old inn full of sick and dying people.
I was wrong. Maybe the mic just low was a little bit, a little better. Your gain is up, and it is radio quality right now. Sorry to make you change it a bunch.
101.5 the vibe.
That's literally what it sounds like. True.
Maybe if I turn the boost down on Discord. How's that?
Oh, that's better.
Way better? Up or down? Better?
Down a bit.
Yeah,
Down a
no.
bit. What about now?
Oh, that's about the same he was before, man.
Yeah. I'd say go back to default, and I'll just crank it up on OBS side.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
Let me... Oh, I just hit a button. I didn't like that.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Flight 436. We will be departing in 2 hours.
What?
Now I'm serving peanuts and...
2 hours? Well, I understand the caution for us and our safety.
Is this any better?
Yes.
Yes.
That's good.
What about this?
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay, cool. Continue.
I understand your worry about our safety, but if we've had a plan for a while, we haven't had the people to do it, and it would be a better way to get into the city.
Oh.
So, if you were able to go find the next outposts, making your way to the archives, yes, we were going to the archives for magical implements, scrolls, potions, things of that nature that are held within it. Stores for the local dragon's guard. There was rumors of an underground passage that the temple workers would use for kind of a main line into the archive. We were never able to find it, considering the creature that was defending it. But there are rumors that in the lower extents of the archive, there are tunnels and passageways that lead to ideal locations within the center of the city, and possibly even the main temple as well.
Interesting. Yeah, I
Yeah,
would
like-
love to take the archives, but holding it would definitely be an initiative too at that point.
It would. It seems whatever creature is controlling the whereabouts of the other monsters in the city seems to know about that as well. A lot of the magic shops and armories, things of that nature, seem to have a higher level of defense with these creatures around it. Seems whatever is controlling them has some form of foresight and intelligence. We haven't been able to figure out where it gets this information from, or how they are even this smart, but trying our best.
Alright. Azir kind of looks at the more sickly refugees. What about them that can't move?
They'll have to stay here. Like I said, again, this will be one of those things where I may be able to send some runners with you to help you get to the next outpost. But whoever you find there is who will have to help you further on your journey.
Alright.
Did you all just come in alone? I know you said you had come with an army. Anybody else make it into the city?
I think we came here with what, about 3,000, and where all that remains.
You
I think
came.
there's
You
bit
came
more than
with
that.
22,000. You guys
Oh.
made it into the city with only about 25, 30 people. And that was Yesikov, right? That
Yeah.
actually made it into the city with you. What
Yes.
was not
Thank
Nikolai,
goodness.
it was
Axeman
Anton
Daniels.
Yesikov, who had made it into the city. And you know they were setting up on the very far outskirts of the western side.
Yeah, we had essentially an army come try to give us passage to get into the city, and you can assume majority of them are not here. We do have our own carriage that we came in with, but they're on the outskirts of the city, kind of maintaining a security posture.
Is there any chance you'd be able to get them for your aid?
It'd be rough. They're our only means of getting in and out of the city. So if something happens to them, we won't be able to leave.
Understand. Well, Luna's updating the map now. It may be a little easier to get you to the outposts now that we know what's changed, what's collapsed, and everything like that. Last time we checked, there was about 40 at the other outpost. If you're able to collect them, maybe they can help you make way to the second outpost and then on to the Ark. And if you're able to maintain a security there, it would be a lot better for us to hold it. Migrate people from here more into the archive. More medical supplies, potions. It's a lot easier to defend, but in that extent, it's also harder to siege.
Yeah.
Government,
my
government buildings aren't the easiest to break into.
Right.
My other concern with taking it is, like you say, it's connected to multiple points of interest across the city, and it's going to be funneling.
Presumably, it's only rumors. We haven't been able to get our hands on any schematics or blueprints of the building.
Well, if the rumors are true, taking the building runs the risk of funneling creatures from all over the city to the building if they've found those passages.
True.
But I think I'm willing to run the fade on this one.
And we haven't been able to see much on the inside, but what records we were able to get, it is kind of the central storage facility for most things in the city that are needing protected. Things that would be considered not even safe in the town hall or in the vaults.
Well, I mean, you piqued my interest.
So we're unsure. I mean, it could be ransacked already. It could have
Oh,
arcane implements. It could have a magic circle, teleportation, armory. We are unsure. It was locked down pretty quick when the city began to fall. And we were only able to get close to it. So we're just running off rumors here.
I wonder if it's even taken or if it's just currently under siege.
The only way we'll know is if we go there to check it out or get close enough to see something.
I mean,
Didn't you said the beast was usually roams around there that we were fighting?
the exterior, that and a few others, but it seems that's the main one. But if you were able to close it off in your battle, you may have some time.
Then we could probably move sooner rather than later. Do you have precautions here in case this area comes under siege? Anything you can shoot up into the sky as a warning signal?
In the upper part of the tavern, where the main rooms were, we have it locked down, but the whole top of the building is gone, and we were using smoke signals as best as we could.
Okay.
As you probably know, communication is very hard
Right.
within the city magically, and most of us aren't mages. A lot of our magical equipment is running low on mana, so we're back to rudimentary methods, i.e. the runners.
Right. Okay. Well, I would say before we take journey, pushing in to go and look at this place, we need to set some fail safes of if this place gets taken down and we are not allowed to come back because it's been overran, how we can be identified, and then if we do take over the archive, what I will do is I'll shoot a fire into the sky. That way you guys can be aware.
Are you sure that
That
won't
it
bring
is
people to you?
It might.
I mean, there is a bell tower in the archive. That may
I
work.
always wanted to ring the bell.
Like it would kind of do the same thing, wouldn't it?
True. Sure, you'll figure it out. But we can hold down here. And we can make some precautionary methods, keeping this place safe while you're gone.
All right, sounds good.
I'd recommend going at nighttime, as frightening as that may be. It's a lot easier to see where the obelisks are shedding their light. Easier to avoid than in the light.
Oh. Interesting.
That is good to know.
It's brighter outside, it's harder to see where its direct line of sight is. At least when it's dark, you can hide in the shadows.
Very good. I wish I knew this prior to right now. But thank you.
I mean, you all were out at nighttime, weren't you?
Yes.
No,
Sometimes. It's scary out there.
I don't think so.
I'll just take the benefit of the doubt that you were frightened and missed it in the process.
And also reflections to not be trusted.
True. As you can tell, most of the mirrors are broken here for that reason.
Yeah. Okay, so then I guess we'll kind of rest up and kind of gather our things. We did just come out of a fight, so it'd be good to kind of reset for a moment, and then we'll head out tonight.
All right. Well, that'll work. Feel free to eat, sleep, do what you need. We'll be upstairs with the maps.
All right.
Come up with a plan and just let me know before you leave.
Okay, we can do that.
All right. Thank you all for your help again.
Thank you for allowing us to stay here.
You're welcome. He kind of makes his way back up the staircase to the dining hall. You hear the door shut and latch behind. You all are
Alright,
left
guys.
to your own devices.
Well, we've been flying by the skin of our teeth here, and at this point, I think we're like calloused birds.
Yeah.
As you're kind of remembers the fight, real quick, did any mithril shots actually hit that beast?
Yes,
And it does damage.
and it does what you would expect for damage.
Okay. Alright. This is gonna be an interesting one. Is there any ideas if we come across that thing again or something similar?
Well, hopefully we don't come across it again in a space that is so confined. I wasn't prepared for what would you call a enclosed confrontation.
Well, now we know that we're gonna be outside and inside, and these guys can be anywhere, so we gotta kind of plan for both. And this time when we fight, let's make sure that we get in some sort of orderly fashion when we do so. That way we can maximize our strategies and our strengths and weaknesses.
Well, it kind of
Agreed.
didn't do well in there, just mostly because we couldn't really just explode anything in there.
Right. I was really running into an issue with that. I mean, it's a good thing I've got those mithril rounds.
Yeah.
I start cleaning my my rifle,
All right.
clearing that jam.
Gotcha. I'd say you have more than enough time to do that.
Alrighty. I'm just doing this while we're all conversating.
Yeah.
Got to clean.
Theo, how are you?
Huh?
How are you?
Oh, fine.
You, still up for the next challenge?
Yeah.
I'd say thanks for keeping getting that thing away from us for a bit. That was not fun.
Yeah, it looks like your magic casting has come a long way since beginning magic school.
I guess it is.
Who would have thought?
Abel, how about you?
Doing all right so far. The big thing I just kind of want to figure out is, like, if we're trying to get to the center of the city, how we're gonna protect ourselves from these obelisks.
Like they said, don't go in the light once we're in the night. Just, we'll be fine, supposedly. And they do make a distinct sound when it happens. Like something
It's the
traveling really fast at you.
Traveling really fast, yes, but I wonder if there's anybody that found a way to, like, make like a clothing of some sort. Maybe we could use to help shield us
Clothing?
better. I don't know. There's something like a piece of fabric, or somebody found a way to, I don't know, block out these things just being relatively exposed to it.
The as far as my current thought process goes on the matter, the threat of the obelisks comes in two pieces. One would be being spotted in the first place, and two would be being struck by whatever strange magic it is that they cast. So that really leaves, if we're going to roll the dice on doing anything else outside of avoiding the light that they shine at night, we're either going to decide, I'm assuming, like obfuscation, so hiding from their sight, which I'm not exactly sure what principles that's based off of.
Line of sight is what we've gathered.
Right, but I don't know. I don't know if they're sentient. I don't know if they're structures that are just firing at whatever moves. But we do know that whatever that beam or light is, it's capable of melting a fair bit of stone. So I wouldn't feel too good hiding behind a cloak, knowing that it could just blow straight through it.
I think part of that is true. I mean, Yerk, you did get struck by it and you were wearing your coat.
Coat and
And
armor,
it- Right, and it completely seared into your spine. So,
I guess I'm
I,
more so thinking of like ambient. Just being nearby these obelisks is enough to even just slowly progress. Well, whatever Yerk had.
yeah, I would say if it could, let's just do a general rule of thumb. Let's say if it can maybe a couple inches thick of either a wood or like a side of a building kind of thing, or a stone wall kind of thing, that might be a safe bet.
Just always have something very solid between you and the obelisk.
Yeah, I would assume that if it's magic casting or things of that nature, it could probably see through it, considering that is using magic itself. So let's just kind of go bare bones, back to the basics. Put something between you and it that can actually stop something or take the brunt end if it happens to shoot at you.
As
Alright.
your guy looks at Kane like, so how's that Cosmo doing for you?
Oh, you're asking Kane?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Good.
Seemed like it stopped working during the fight.
Happens. Oh, well, you guys talk. I'm gonna go rest. He's gonna go rest. Consider him not here for now. I don't want to play him too much.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got one Pokemon on that. A little bit.
Also, in the actual VC, I've made a group doc for session notes for you guys.
Oh, nice.
So,
It's lit.
I've color coded it, so you guys can do group notes as well as personal notes. Just anything that you guys need to. They're getting ready to integrate it into D&D Beyond up here in the campaign journal, but just for now, I thought it was a good idea.
All right.
We're gonna have to request access to edit it.
I thought I can just give you access.
It is if you set the privacy settings.
Where is that, by the way?
It's only on the road.
Would be under the shared tab. Anyone with link can edit.
Yeah. And then just send over a new link.
Anyone with link can edit.
Yeah, that worked. Just
Okay.
reload it.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, sweet.
So if you guys Rompthogus,
Yeah.
and then I have, if you just click on one of the, like the names, so like Valen, if you click on like Valen, you'll see up in the top right the color I used for it. So if you guys write notes,
All right.
and you guys can do whatever. I just wanted to let you guys know that I had that made up for y'all.
That's very
Sweet.
sweet of you. Thank you.
So, what are you guys doing to until night comes.
Alistair's gonna load up his big old fucking pipe.
All right.
I think Yerk is gonna tend to his weapons for now.
Gotcha. Theo,
Balin
Abel?
is. I'll go for it.
Abel? Theo? Never
I
mind.
thought you were waiting for. No. I thought you were talking to someone else.
No.
What
What are you guys doing?
I was gonna just find a random corner. I think I'm just gonna start meditating.
Gotcha.
Hold on, Jabad.
All right. Just kind of relaxing for the time being.
Pretty much.
Gotcha. Theo?
I want to try to find a rat or a pigeon. How about that?
You
Okay.
can roll a survival check to try to track one down.
You find Yerk.
Oh my god.
12? You see a few scurrying around in corners, but not quick enough to actually catch any before they hop in little mouse holes in the wall.
Can I assist with
What
that? I
if-
speak
what
fluent
if I-
mouse.
What if I cast animal friendship from 30 feet away from one?
We can trick them.
Oh my god.
You want to cast animal friendship?
Yep.
Does that require a roll on the animal's end?
Wisdom 16.
Ah.
Rat
This
rolling
guy.
a wisdom save.
Okay.
You're going up against Roquefort the Wise.
Watch it.
Oh, it's a 19.
Wow. Wow.
As you begin to cast the spell, Alistair, as you're listening in to the incantations, you hear the mouse speak. I do not associate with adventurers. You all are beneath me. You see, it's got a little monocle on the end of its nose.
God.
It's got one of those long, twisty mustaches on the
Oh,
end.
goodness.
Its whiskers are curled into a mustache. You may leave me now. I have some cheese to eat. It kind of
Would you-
stands on its hind legs, has a little stick or a little toothpick for a cane as it starts
That's
walking
hilarious.
away.
You know what though? He's gotta be a real thug to like be alive around all of this. That's probably like the thugginest mouse we've ever met.
And don't you forget it. Come with me. And you see the other mice begin following him into the walls.
I see.
Damn.
The heck was that about?
Plays got played.
Bro, we just got mocked by a rat. A rat or a
I don't
mouse?
know how to-
A
I don't know
mouse.
how to feel about that.
Okay.
Don't talk to me. Backhands one of the other mice. Keeps walking.
Shit, alright.
Mouse Olimu is his name.
Mouse all of you. I
Might
wonder
be
if I could make
might be a
like
future use. We'll see.
tiny little rat super soldiers. That would be cool. We could build them better.
Now that's
Yeah.
thinking. That's
Mhm.
thinking.
So
Rat Army.
as time begins to pass working on weapons, relaxing for a bit, you all can take a short rest.
I wanted to, if I could,
Yes.
restudy and try to like meditate on the stuff I read about abyssal magic.
All right.
I want to tap into my keen mind about what I was reading in the book, try to relook at those, I don't even know if you would call them words, but formulations,
All right.
and then restudy what I wrote down. See if I
Okay.
missed anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a history check with advantage
Victory check with advantage. Okay. Let's see. First roll is a 13. Second one is a 17 plus 7, which is
24.
24. Yeah.
So you close your eyes and you begin to think on the book. Did you bring you had left the book in the office, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You begin to remember the words, the flashes of images, the archaic language that you are unsure about. It's hard to read. It almost strains your mind to think about. The flashes of the glyphs and the writings, the information that's almost inconceivable begin flooding back into your memory. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Save. That's a 14.
14. Go ahead, roll a d4 for me.
Okay. 3.
3.
Is that a Red Bull?
Mm-mm.
Damn, that made me want a Red Bull. I got the thirst. Never had one.
Clean energy drink.
So,
Go green.
as you begin to sit and think on these words, you feel a sharp cold come over your body. And you feel memories flooding to the forefront of your mind. Memories of childhood, of Erosia, of your home country, your schooling, friends, teachers, lessons. But something's off. You know the words that they're saying, but you can't understand. You sit and think for a while. You think on the words and the memories as the book's contents are flooding through your mind at an impossible speed. And then you realize it. You no longer know Elven. But the words of the book are becoming more clear, as you can now read Abyssal. Which I have added to your character sheet. I have taken away Elven, and you now have Abyssal as one of your known reading languages. You can't speak it. You can read
But
it.
I can kind of, yeah, I can
You
understand.
can kind of read it.
Okay.
But even with your hard-locked memory, it throws you off that you can't remember the language. Something that was so deeply ingrained into your childhood and your existence. Something about these words, this information, carries power that normal words don't carry. You can figure out that something about the nature of the Abyss is so distinctly different than the material world. It seems none of the same rules apply. From language to information to the magics. It is a untapped well of science and physics and magic. Far more than you can barely understand at this point. You can kind of understand why you were warned about this knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Alistair, as you're sitting here working on your gun, you begin hearing whispering coming from
The
Valen.
gun?
No, not from the gun. From Valen as he's sitting in the corner of the room, meditating, looking at his notes, ramblings, words that don't make sense. They're words you understand, but not in a conjunction that makes any sort of sense. You've heard this type of rambling before from an old friend, one whom is no longer with you.
Oh, I recognize that unrecognizable gibberish.
Yes.
Did he say anything about the shrimp army in the bush?
No, but you believe that Home Depot was referred to at one point.
Okay. Oh my god.
But your ears perk up as you hear this.
Valen, what you doing over there, buddy?
Meditating.
Well, if you keep talking like that, I'm gonna come over there and start medicating.
Oh my god.
I still have Windex's old prescription on me.
You do.
So if you're ever feeling a little, if the screw's ever feeling a little loose, or like it feels like your pupils are drifting but your eyeballs aren't moving, let me know.
You also have no idea what Alistair's talking about at this. Because everything has made sense to you.
Right. I'll keep that in mind.
Do you know what a Home Depot is?
No?
Yeah, neither do I. So why are you talking about it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Neither. Okay. I'll just shake the bottle of pills at him and point.
Okay. Well, I think, if anything, you might notice before I do.
That's concerning, but I'm not exactly not used to this.
Well, just to kind of inform you, I am meditating on abyssal stuff.
Yeah, that's a roller coaster. You may
I'm
not want to
aware.
ride. Yeah.
I'm aware. I'm trying to not allow it to consume me, but at the same time,
I don't
toe the
know
line.
if you ever knew Windex or what he did to those poor orphans. But be
Can't say I
very, very careful.
I am doing my best.
I'm gonna leave 2 of these with you. I give him 2 of the tablets.
Oh my
Right. You can add 2 unknown pills to your inventory.
god.
Okay. All right.
Sometimes I miss Windex. Other times I don't miss speaking in bees.
Are you continuing down this line?
To continue to
Study?
meditate.
Yeah. Is there anything you're trying to
Uh,
gather from this meditation?
A hot dog from 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I would say I'm probably trying to gather like a somewhat of an understanding of like not necessarily how it works because obviously it's kind of unpredictable is kind of what I'm gathering, but kind of like hard to put it in words. Try to get it to try to somewhat put like a fundamental knowledge, like at least a base foundation knowledge of what I'm missing in this magic.
In this magic?
Abyssal, yeah.
All right. I'd say roll another wisdom saving throw and an arcana check.
Some save and arcana. Does it matter which one first?
No.
Okay. Save. That is a 17 for arcana.
All right.
And then wisdom save. That is a at 20 plus 7.
Shit.
Natural 20.
Yep.
All right. So as you're sitting here thinking on the words, the equations, the magics, you're starting to see semblances of how this magic works. An almost complete reverse of your current magics, the knowledges that you know. But in every feasible way that you can think, these equations are impossibilities. By every standardized system, they should not equate to anything. But somehow these are producing arcane effects. There's a method to this madness, but it is very, very hard to understand. Somehow these equations are working without the input of magic, without the necessity fundamental physical material components that would require causing effects like this. As far as you know, mana or magicules are the fundamental piece of reality. The only way that these effects are able to take place, and these equations just don't have them. Every equation that you've ever written are deeply ingrained into how magicules interact with the world, how they manipulate, break down, gather structures together. And those just don't exist here. So by every intelligent reason, these are just scrawlings. They shouldn't work. But they do. And you've seen it. And it seems like because of that, it causes a visceral reaction between this magic and the material realm. Like neither can exist in the same place at once. They're as destructive to each other as anything else.
So I can kind of presume that abyssal magic, the only way to use it if you sacrifice something else for it.
Essentially. It is so overbearing to the existence of reality that even using it, you are erasing reality to get something, but you don't know what that something is. But that something makes abyssal magic work.
Interesting. Okay.
And with the natural 20 for wisdom, as you're sitting here in this meditation, thinking on this information, these equations, you coming to these realizations, you open your eyes and you hear people around you. The air is cool and crisp. You hear sizzling, like meat being cooked. You kind of open your eyes as they're starched with bright white lights. Not warm like a candlelight or the ever-burning candles or a fire that you're used to, but harsh, white, blue. People are talking in a language you've never heard before. You kind of run your hands across what feel to be smooth arms to a seat. Metallic. You're sitting on something plush. You hear rumbling around you. Machinery. You kind of open your eyes a bit as the light is kind of burning. You see yellow tapestries, pictures of food, language, words that don't make sense to you. Large, crystal clear glass lay around the room. You see people dressed in weird clothing, haircuts that are foreign to you, devices around that make no sense, large metallic structures on the back end of what looks to be a bar of sorts. You see somebody in kind of a yellow and gray shirt, a hat on their head, pouring what looks to be some sort of batter into a metallic device. They close it and flip it. You smell the sizzling of eggs and other meats. You look around and see large metallic structures moving about stone streets. Large buildings made of plaster. Large windows. People talking on rectangular boxes. Holding up to their phone, you see lights from these boxes illuminating their face. You look outside and you see other buildings, massive ones. Ones that reach high into the sky, larger than any building you've seen. You look across a field of stone to a collection of these large metallic boxes. You see glass on them, lights. You see a large orange sign. But you recognize what it says. You see people walking around with large wood and metal carts with wheels on the bottom. What you recognize as wood piled high, being loaded into the back of these large boxes. And you recognize the name on the store as Home Depot. As you flash back into reality. To this dark and damp storage cellar you find yourself in now.
Alistair,
Yes.
I know what you mean by whatever this Home Depot is.
I don't know what I mean by what a Home Depot is.
I saw it.
You saw Home Depot.
I was just there.
You went to Home Depot.
I went to somewhere and I saw it.
So Home Depot is a place within a place.
Yes.
To give you an out-of-game reference, you were sitting in what is essentially, well, you know what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to say the name.
Reality.
Looking out of the window to a massive strip mall with a big-ass Home Depot. You know the Home Depot or the Home Depot, Petco, Target line that you always see? Yeah, basically one of those that you're peering out into the street.
Yeah. It's like a shop, like a building. And there's like wood there that people are taking from it.
You know, that sounds really, really tame for what I was expecting.
Yeah, it was weird. I saw people with weird hair. I was sitting on a rather comfy but interesting chair.
I do like a comfy chair.
Like there was it was a cushiony seat, but like the place, there's like some armrests right next to it. And they're flat, kind of narrow, metallic like. It was very bright. There was really large buildings that like went into the sky. Some of them were covered in like glass windows. And people were pushing around carts and had stuff. I couldn't
weird.
really understand them. They're speaking some sort of weird language, but it seemed like everybody was just in the day-to-day.
I don't know what to make of that.
Me either. But what I'm kind of gathering from meditating is that this abyssal magic is what I think is that it's one, very unpredictable. It doesn't really make sense, and I haven't figured out why it's a thing. But it seems like it requires something in order for it to produce. Something has to be sacrificed in order for it to exist. It's like a give and take. You sacrifice something in order to gain something else or for it to be utilized.
So like trading a rock for an abyssal rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this abyssal rock completely eliminates that regular rock, like never existed, erases.
Are you worried about piece by piece not becoming Valen, but becoming the Abyss?
I wouldn't say I'm worried about it in that aspect at this moment. But what I am saying is that I think that in the environment that we're in, there's a bigger picture to it. The only reason these monsters exist, the only reason this storm exists, is because it sacrificed completely something else. It completely erased something to produce these things. So I think it's consuming.
I mean, that makes sense. This is
And if
the
it continues to
incursion of the void.
consume, yeah, I mean, if it continues to consume, there might not be anything left, which is, I think, is the plan for each one.
I think I'd agree with that.
So, how do we fight that?
Well, I think, at least for now, in a series of small steps. How do you stop a beast from biting you, but it's immortal? You sew its mouth shut. I mean,
All right.
I'm here's where my mind is at. It just seems Eternus is wildly powerful, and the nature of the void eludes me, and this strange magic it seems to come with. But it's not. What's the word? If it could all be over instantly, it would all already be over. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this city. It's yet to be fully taken. Why bother taking cities, like, bits and pieces? This isn't just one big conflict. It's a bunch of small conflicts. I think the fact that we're fighting means we have a fighting chance.
Right.
I mean, look at how the natural magic around here has been bent into this purpose. It means that the abyssal magic that I'd assume you'd have so much dominion over either isn't good enough to get the job done, or there's some kind of throughput issue, not being able to bring it here efficiently. Why set up these pillars and all this apparatus and all this strategy?
A sacrifice to siphon
Right.
to get stronger.
So that's kind of what I've been thinking about. The other thing is the magicule content of the city, I don't have any reading on it. I mean, I would like to. I'm just not as magically attuned as someone like yourself might be.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I would very much like to know, or at least have readings on the flow of magicules in this city, where they're going and what they're doing.
Let me see something. I'm gonna call for Yerk. Yerk,
Yeah.
come here real quick.
Alright. As York wanders to Leah.
I need you to turn around and take off your coat. I need to see your spine.
Last time that anyone touched the spine, I kinda got weak.
Yeah, but the last time someone touched your wing, it grew back.
I am not going to conduct any sort of test. I just need to see the burnings on your back.
Alright, sure then. As York took his coat and armor off, and then turns around.
I'm gonna attempt to try to see if I can read what's on his spine.
If it says Home Depot on his fucking spine, if it's like a barcode for like a Home Depot item,
Major deal. 10.99.
12% off.
God.
Closing sale. Mr. DM.
1 second.
It says bright light.
So, as he takes his shirt off, as you look at his back, you can discernibly tell now 100% that this is not a written language. These are specifically runes. Arcane runes, abyssal runes. But what you can make out is that they are for sure siphoning runes. They work almost the same as anti-magic, but they are directional. They are connected to something. It looks as if they are a pathway to a focus. Think of an anchor to a chain. You're unsure what that chain is connected to, but you can definitely tell. They are not fully formed yet. They are not completed. This rune structure, it does look like it is developing more runes in an outward fashion. It is slowly growing at a very slow extent, but it does seem like it is a self-creating, self-replicating runic pattern of these runes. They are repeating. It seems like the more of them that appear, the more material magic they would be able to siphon.
We might have to give you an arcane transfusion, Yerk.
Will that even work?
Yerk, do you still feel okay? How's your energy
Situation.
level?
How do I feel, DM?
You feel fine for now. It doesn't really feel any different.
It only flares up when the rain starts.
I'm fine
Okay.
under the circumstances.
Good. Keep an eye on how you feel, because it looks like this runic pattern is slowly growing. And from what I can tell, and from what I've studied, apparently now abyssal writing I can now understand. It looks like this is a guaranteed 100% siphoning magic that we were speculating before. Now I can confidently say, and it's connected all to something.
If you have a good memory and such, is this the same thing that Liluth has then? It's the same runes?
It would be
It is.
exactly the same.
The difference is Liluth is a magic caster and you're not. So presumably it would have different effects.
What? Would you know? You know that it's growing a bit. How long do you think it will take before it fully encompasses my body, I guess?
I don't know. It looks like it's growing slowly, but from what I can gather, this runic pattern can produce itself once it's already attached to you. It's just repeating itself until it gets strong enough to do whatever it may be.
So, if we find the source, hopefully, destroy it, I'm assuming the others will be about the same. We will lose the runes?
I hope so. It seems that way. Again, this runic pattern is tethered to something, whether it be the obelisk or a person behind that, or Eternus itself. Whatever source it's coming from, it's all attached to the same network, if you will. So it's hopefully, if we find the source, however we decide to do that, however we figure out a plan to do that, hopefully helps.
Valen,
Yes.
you're a sorcerer, right?
Could
Or
say
a
that.
wizard?
I'm a
or
wizard,
something?
yes.
Okay.
You know,
You're
it's like
a
my headset
witch.
Yeah.
If the magic is being siphoned.
Oh, that's unfortunate. One of you try talking real quick. Okay. Yeah.
It's gonna be in Spotify transcript.
When my headset disconnected, it completely shut off.
I wonder what reading
all,
that would be like.
all of your guys' audio
Oof.
Interesting.
from Discord. I don't know how much, but a little bit. Whatever.
Did you miss out on my next big idea?
Yeah, I missed out on it. So if you wouldn't mind
Cool.
repeating what you were saying.
Oh. So yeah, if we were to build some kind of apparatus around Dirk that would stop or intercept the magic being stolen from him and reroute it back to him, we could stave off the negative effects of whatever's happening and possibly implement it as some kind of compass to see where the source or where the end point of all this is.
Do you think you can build something like that?
And I probably could. I don't know if I could do that here. I could probably do that here, but I think it would have negative consequences.
It's possible the archives will have more supplies, probably? Or
I
the
think,
outpost?
I mean, then I don't know what the next outpost has. It could have what we need. It could not, but for sure the archives. I mean, I've probably got enough chromsonium to try and make a lot of what I need. I just worry about warping too many, I guess, magical forces here. I don't know if that's being monitored by our enemy. I'd hate to be in the middle of a sensitive experiment and that thing show up here again.
Well, I'd say we can gather the base supplies, and without putting the entire system together, maybe we put it together and start it, or put the final pieces together when it could be traced back in a different location.
What do you possibly need?
That's a good question. I'd have to do some tinkering first. I'd have to figure out which metals are more magically sensitive than others, and then we'd be able to take it from there and find out what direction the ambient magicules would be traveling in.
I'd be fine to be part of this little experiment and see if we could actually get this sorted.
Well, you kind of don't have a choice here. You're the only one with runes attached to your body right now.
Well, there's others, but I'm fine with them.
You went to the college for a long time, right, Valen?
I did.
So, I mean, are you not proficient with the use of crimsonium and the fabrication of arcane components?
I would say I am.
So what are the limitations of that? Is it your imagination is the limit? Do you have to know the ins and outs of the materials that you're making? I've gathered much and used only a bit.
So, like when I started developing my own spell,
Mhm.
I gathered materials in order to use those as a tool
Right.
to then cast the magic. But it required, similar to what you do, a lot of testing, repeating, and attempted use of those resources until it came down to a fine art. But it's kind of the same thing that you're doing. It's just trial and error,
All right.
and then formulations, at least on the magic side.
Okay. So I got some magical ink on me. Oh my god, what was that? Bunch of keys, I guess. DM, with the amount of time that we have, would I be able to do some tinkering?
Depends on the tinkering.
A little fine gold dust, a little crimsonium, some of this magical ink, and the help of the wizard.
What are you attempting to do?
I want to create I want to compress the magicules and just make like a thin, almost like an arcane string. And then I want to coil it, so it'll move in whichever direction that when magicules pass through it, it'll like move in that direction, right?
So kind of a like arcane controlled wire.
Right.
Like a compass.
So like if the ambient flow of magicules, if everything in the room, let's say, is flowing to the left, it would align with the beginning and end leftward to let it flow freely.
So like
then,
a pathfinding wire, but for magic.
Right. It's more like a flexible tube that when magic goes through it, it moves the tube in the direction that it flows.
So let's say hypothetically there was a, let's say, arcane trap that was being powered by something. It would direct you towards the power source of said arcane trap.
Right. If that power source was
like ambient through the room.
Right. If it was radiating energy, or it was where energy was flowing into or out of it.
All right. I'd say go ahead and roll a Arcana check with advantage as you're getting help, and a general intelligence check.
Okay, so Arcana. Is added 28,
Okay.
and then the general intelligence check is a 19.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second.
I think we're cooking, boys.
Well, maybe. I don't know, like, what it's really siphoning out of me.
So you said
It's not, but it's a tether.
you said 27 and a something
Yeah, and a 19.
and a 19. I'd say you have the fundamentals down of what you would need to do. It will take a bit of time. What essentially you would be doing is attempting to, as similar as you did with the bullets that you made, but with the gold and what were the other supplies you were using? Gold,
Crimsonium.
crimsonium, and the magical ink.
Yeah.
What you would theoretically be doing is making a arcane sensitive liquid that would be attracted to a high source of magic. So think of it as like a magical thermometer,
Right.
if you will. So it would be more like a capsule that you would be able to hold near something that is producing magic, or having magic supplied to it, and you would be able to reasonably inline where that magical source is coming from. It'll be a general location, but you'd be able to do it. It'd be like a mercury tube for heat, but for magic.
All right.
So you'd have the more dormant stuff like the gold powder or the gold liquid. Would
The
flow.
gold was just to make it visible, and is conductive.
So what I'm thinking is, let's do this. Let me go ahead and grab my old friend
Mrs. Paint.
MS Paint. So basically, what it would do is it would be a tube like this. You would have your arcane fluid here.
Right.
And then what you'd be able to do is have your non-arcane fluid, or your anti-arcane fluid, however you want to say. And if you were to, let's say this is kind of inline this way, but if you were able to hold it like this, let's say if you held it to an arcane trap, you would have this being pushed away from the magic and this being attracted to the magic.
Okay.
And you'd be able to use it as kind of a general compass, if you will.
An arcane compass isn't bad.
It'd be like a mix between like an arcane level and a compass. It's kind of what I'm imagining you're trying to make.
Yeah, that works for me.
I'd say with some trial and error, it would take you about 2-3 hours with the help of Valen.
All right, Neil, you ready to play some Magic Mercury?
You're muted.
Let's do it.
All right.
I'd say I need a Arcana check from both of you separate, and I'm gonna need a Dexterity from one of you and an Intelligence from the other.
I'll do the Dexterity.
Yeah, I'll do Intel.
Okay, so we'll start with the Arcana checks.
Okay.
17.
22. 15 plus 7.
8 plus 7, 22. And Alistair,
17.
17. And then, all right, Valen, Intel, and Alistair, Dexterity.
And a 16. 13 plus 3.
I also got a 16. 12 plus 4.
So 20 and a 19. I'd say as everyone else is relaxing after about 3.5 hours, you guys are able to get a small, I'd say, about the size of like this recorder, like 2.5 inch
Okay.
long glass capsule. There is a lead divider in the middle, and you have one like photoreactive liquid and one photophobic liquid. But instead of photons, it's magic.
Gotcha.
It can kind of fit in the palm of your hand. It's a pretty simple device. But you can see it immediately kind of starts going wild in this room as you're holding it between you both.
All right. You're hold this for me. It's a bomb.
Alright. Okay.
Don't drop that.
Okay. As Yurka holds it.
All right. Where is it pointing you?
You see, as he begins to hold it, he kind of turns around a bit. And it seems like with the way this works, the higher magic that is being pushed in one direction, the more compressed the liquid will become. So you're also kind of able to tell the amount of magic that is being produced or channeling through the air. And it doesn't seem like a lot right now. The liquid is very thin and not very dense.
So would the magic being siphoned from him point the compass?
Eastward.
Eastward. Okay, so it looks like that's roughly towards that obelisk.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I
Well-
mean, that is where I assume, hit.
I think that's our plan of attack. Then we need to go find the source. We find the source, we destroy it. We may be able to free up a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, if we could take, even if we started taking these pillars down one by one, imagine the mobility we'd have across the city. Not just us, but the rest of our numbers.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Could definitely work, yes.
Not to
Alright.
mention, one pillar is extremely close to the archives.
Well, then there's our plan. Follow the compass, take down the source, or the obelisks, attempt to, and then we regroup and plan again.
All right. I think probably moving on to the next outpost to be our best bet. I'm thinking it'll probably have some different supplies, maybe a better location, and we're closer to all of our objectives from there. And I
Right.
think moving on in general is probably just a good habit.
I agree.
Alright then. I'm pretty already. Is it night already? I don't think I see a window here.
You'd be able to tell Valen. It's about 9-10 o'clock at night at this point.
Yeah, it's sunset at this point. We should be able to
then-
travel if we're ready.
There's a Abel, Theo, are you ready?
Kind of pop up on one eye and like, I'm ready when you guys are.
Yeah, I guess so.
We should probably inform them here
Yeah.
that we'll be
George.
changing the plan a little bit.
Right. You guys are gonna head upstairs.
Yep.
All right. make your way upstairs. You knock on the door. You see George open it. Trust you all got some rest.
Oh yeah. DM, can I see changes to my hit points? I thought I took a short rest and got some HP back, but I don't know if it reset.
Let me check. Did you, when you took the short rest, did you click the roll button?
Yeah, the confirm button.
No, you have to hit the roll and then the confirm. Let's see.
I wonder if we have this.
And you should be I mean, you're at 72 out of 82.
Oh, see, that's weird because on my screen it says I'm at 63 out of 82.
Yeah, refresh your page. I had your page open. I was looking at inventory stuff, so it may have.
Okay, yep, it's good.
It may have thrown that off. Cool.
All right.
So, what's the plan?
We're gonna make for the next outpost.
All right. Stay in the shadows. Try not to get seen. The obelisks or the creatures, for that matter.
Do our best.
If you don't mind me asking, what's happening outside of the city? Are there cities similar to this? Or...
To my knowledge, cities
It's-
around you been going dark. Same as yours, but eastward of Belarus is still seemingly alright.
Alright. Are you planning on collecting them and continuing on your way east? The other outposts.
We
they-
will conquer as we go.
Alright. Well, I'll send 2 runners with you so one can come back and inform. Luna knows her way around the city, so I'll keep her with you.
That'd be perfect.
Is she well enough? She got pretty banged up down there.
She's healed herself. She's strong. One of the more capable ones around here.
Alright, and if anything goes wrong here, shoot up some smoke signals so that we can see if we ever do need to return and know which one's fallen or not.
Will do. Can unlock the door if you guys are ready.
Is everybody ready?
Let's get this done.
Where's Kane?
I'm right here.
Oh, Theo, probably be careful with your armor. You know, don't be clattering it too much. Please.
I'll try this time.
Yeah, try to like maybe put some dividers in between anything metallic. What you got? Something to kind of dull the noise, maybe some fabric.
Isn't there a spell for that?
There might be.
Not one that your cleric has. That would be pass without a trace. Which I don't think any of you have.
No. Alright, let's go.
So you see Luna stand up, grab her bag, start walking with you all. The front door is opened. And you walk into the city streets of Litheron. You begin to make your way the city streets and alleys, doing your best to stay out of sight of the purplish light that shines upon the rest of the city. You do see out in the darkness, it is a lot easier to define where the shadows are, where the purple light reaches. It is going to be difficult. There are a lot of open city streets that you may have to pass where there is no cover. Whether making cover of your own, you will have to find out. As you begin making your way, I need everybody to roll a stealth check.
No.
None.
17 Valen.
17 Valen.
Added 21.
Theo.
Yeah, I got a 3 again.
13 yard.
13 for your
15 Abel.
15 for Abel. Have you ever thought about giving Theo the cloak of invisibility?
I don't have a cloak of invisibility.
The elven kind?
No, here's what I can do. Oh, Theo.
Put him to sleep.
You're about to get touched.
Oh,
You're about to get
Theo.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh,
come here.
Alistair calling the fish man.
I got something for you. I got what you need.
Yeah.
So you know how I was using my homunculus servant as an exoskeleton for Yurk?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it do a similar thing, but like keep all the fucking pots and pans tight enough where they can't have open space to ring against one another.
All right. I'd say you can re-roll your stealth check, just regular roll.
20.
Oh,
Natural,
wow.
natural 20. It is hard to move, but you are silent. You have to exert some pretty extra force to
Walk
get the
down
armor
here
to
deep.
move, but it is silent. But you all make your way through the alleys as best as you can, the tightly more dense packed parts of the city. You have to stop every now and then as creatures roam in the dark around, trying your best to stay hidden, being directed by Luna through the city streets. You pass bodies laying in the streets, corpses, dilapidated, malnourished, sunken in, almost mummified.
Are they free? Never mind.
Are they free? Laying across buildings, old ravaged corpses of animals, bodies, birds, rats, anything that was living. Just completely eviscerated. You're slowly getting used to the smell, whether that's a good or a bad thing. It is just dark and dreary. Faint purple light giving an eerie glow to anything that may pass by. But you make it about halfway. You can tell just from the distance you're generally above where you were previously. You see a large collapsed hole in the ground. You hear water rushing through a sewer network as a building is collapsed underneath the ground.
Dude.
Need you all to roll another stealth check. Theo, yours will be just a regular roll, plus your stealth modifier, which you don't have a stealth modifier, so.
Got an added 30.
30.
I got a 13. Same thing.
15 plus 5, 20. Dud.
30, 20. And Abel.
6 for Abel.
6 for Abel. You guys are moving a lot slower now. You're staying stealthy, but the distance you're able to travel is not great. It's very hard making your way through these streets without getting hit by the light. But you eventually reach the southeastern side of that district, and you see large extents of more open fields, parks. leisure areas, restaurants with large open outdoor seating areas. Tables, chairs thrown over, rotten food lay riddling the streets. There's a large expanse of this purple light that you have to cross. It's about 100 foot to the next building. See Luna lean over. Are we going to get across?
I've got a rather morbid idea.
And that would be?
You ever seen a puppet show?
Are you alluding to using corpses as puppets?
Yes.
It's going to be hard to do. If this light even sees a fragment of your skin, it will brand you.
I might be able to pull up some earth from the ground and create
Ooh, you know what? Even just a small one, or we can crawl under it. We can get on our bellies and crawl like snakes.
do that.
Could.
That way you don't have to raise a whole wall.
But also casting magic may be like a bell.
Yeah, let me see if I know any magic.
Are there any trees in view?
There are a few trees, but they are far past dead.
Are there any animals out?
No.
Good, quiet, huh?
Very quiet. You can hear creatures around the city, but none friendly.
Is there like a cart or anything?
You can roll perception check if
Yeah,
anybody wants. If anybody wants, or investigation check if anybody wants to help you.
I will as well.
Let's
13
say
plus 7.
Investigation.
30,
Holy.
20.
I also got the exact same roll. It's hilarious.
13, 7.
Yeah, 13-7.
You guys look around in the darkness, and you see about 20 feet into this park, there is a turned over covered carriage.
Is it like wooden cover or like canvas?
Canvas.
Hmm.
And it is tilted over, and it looks like there are two now rotting dragonelles kind of laying in the grass. Long enough dead that the grass has kind of begun to take root around the creatures. Kind of
Luna, will that carriage
moss
work?
and fungus are growing on the bodies.
Well, I mean, we can put it on the back burner unless we can come up with a better idea.
I mean, I don't really get nothing to really do with any of this. Doesn't seem like a lot.
You said it's
Well,
in
that
the
is-
middle of the park right now, 20 feet away?
It's about 20 feet away from you. The park is about 100-foot distance to the next building.
Okay, but it
Well-
is like, it's still like, you still have to cross like light to get to it,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
I can at least cut
mean-
the dragonelles off of the carriage from here. I could try and move it, but I don't know if I'll be successful in that endeavor.
Alistair, what if your
Most of-
grot wire can get to it?
It's within range. I just don't know if I can pull the whole cart with the garrote wire.
What they could do is, I can actually step over there and kind of assist and push it towards us if you use your grot wire.
Like to make cover, or
Like, pull it?
I'll push it to you guys, and then we can all push it on to the other side.
You're going to be
I
in the
can
light,
get over
though.
there. Oh, if it's not turned over, I should be in the shadow enough.
You're saying you're going to the other side?
He's saying like he could
Just,
hide on the dark side of it and help.
the ground.
correct. I can teleport over there, is what I'm trying to say.
I can.
And then if you can't pull your grot wire, I'm saying what I can do is assist you.
I want
and
to try
pulling it
a little experiment. How dusty is it around here?
Not very.
Damn,
It's an open field.
that might be our best bet.
All right. Well, I'm ready to try. I don't want to stand out here too long.
Right. I've got a question, DM.
Yep.
So this purple light is bad.
Yes.
So you know how when you when you cover a light source, the closer to the source the object is, the bigger the shadow it casts.
Yeah.
If we could just throw something up big enough, if we could cast a big enough shadow, we could break the beam. All we have to do is cast a shadow,
Presumably.
presuming that the obelisks are the light source.
Yeah.
mean, Jerk has also already been branded and not been affected.
I don't want to get branded. Look at the guy.
Can Yurka try just, I guess. I mean, how's the ground, I guess?
It's just grass. Well, dead grass. It's charred and black and brown. It is not a beautiful field by any means. Every blade of grass is dried and dead.
I mean, I don't think I can, but could I use my wings to kind of just flap with the ground a bit to create dust up, I guess?
Doesn't look like it's dry. It just looks like it's dead.
Alright.
I might be able to break the ground with mold earth if we want dust in the air, but I don't see how dust might provide an opportunity for us.
I was just wondering it. I was thinking if it was thick enough, it could block the light out.
I don't know.
To create a shadow, maybe not.
Well,
to create obscurity, maybe.
Let me check my backpack.
Luna, can you get branded multiple times if you're already branded?
It accelerates the process.
Kinda figured.
I wouldn't recommend staying in the light for more than a few minutes. There are those that have wished to not be here who electively stand in the light, and within a minute they are gone.
Okay.
It is not a slow process.
So, I know I can get myself over there successfully, no problem.
How would you do that?
I've got a teleportation arrow.
Abel
only
did.
got the
You
one.
and Abel can get over there.
You and Abel may be able to get over there then. Stay on the shadow side of the cart and push it over.
Ooh, yeah, I like that idea.
Well, I like to say we're burning daylight, but there is none, so.
Yeah, we're burning darkness.
I would recommend not staying out here long, though.
Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna use the teleportation arrow.
All right, Abel.
Now I'm gonna use my plane walking ability.
You have our. Oh, that's your per long rest, right? So this will be your last one.
For short rest.
Oh, per short rest. Never mind. You get two.
Correct.
So, Abel, you focus yourself as the tendrils appear, and you blip the shadowed part of the cart. It's not a lot of shadow, but it's enough for you to stand and maybe one other person. And pretty soon after, you see an arrow hit the side of the cart as Alistair appears and takes the arrow back.
Does that mean that the arrow is reusable?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Never mind then. So, I guess now we have to move this thing.
I need a strength check from both of you. Well, first, how are you getting the dragonels off?
I'm just gonna, the garrote wire is just gonna cut the leads.
All right, easy enough. All right, go ahead, roll a strength check for both of you.
Can I enter my bioform?
Yeah.
All right.
Which, does that give you advantage on strength checks?
No, but it lets my strength modifier be equal to my intelligence modifier,
Gotcha.
which is, I've gotten a 6 on that strength check.
Gotcha.
I got an 8 for Abel.
6 and an 8.
Mm.
You guys go to push it, and it is welled into the ground. The wheels are caked in the dirt, and dug in pretty good.
I'm gonna see if I can use the coiling grasp tendrils to like get it underneath, like wedge themselves in there and like just put pressure between it, and then kind of like how roots would be pushing
Yeah.
concrete apart.
I'd say roll a Arcana check for me.
22 added.
Say it takes you a bit of time, but you're able to break it apart. You all can roll another strength check. Either one of you with advantage, or both of you separate.
I'll leave this up to you. I rolled pretty good though.
So, got a 14.
14.
18 for Abel.
18. It begins to move slowly, but it is not a quiet process. Those of you who are sitting in the shadows begin hearing just the of the axles breaking free of the rust, and just the squealing sound.
I'm gonna pat Yerk and Theo. Keep an eye out.
I got it.
Roll a perception check, those of you that are keeping an eye while they're pushing.
Perception check.
19.
19.
Dirty 20, 18 2.
All right.
I got shit. I got 9-1.
All right. Alistair and Abel, go ahead and roll a stealth check with disadvantage.
Eight for Abel.
25 added.
All right. Not the quietest, but as you all are looking around, you see movement, but at a distance. Seems if it goes on for too long, they may start getting attracted. You do see some creatures on the tops of some other buildings kind of picking their heads up, kind of just scanning. But after a little bit, you're able to make the 20 feet into the shadows and get the cart. But you two are exhausted. It's a heavy, heavy cart.
We do have that oil slipperiness. If we could silence the wheels a bit.
Grease these old berries.
Good.
You want to use the oil of slipperiness?
Yeah, are we in cover and shadow the
Yep.
wagon at least?
Yep.
Yep.
They have gotten the wagon the 20 feet into the shadow where you guys are.
Yeah, I guess I'll just start applying it to the axles, I guess.
All right. You can remove the oil of slipperiness from your inventory.
Alright,
It
that
does seem the wheels and the axles are lubricated pretty well.
Alright, it's deleted from party.
You guys look in the back of this cart, and it is filled to the brim with boxes. And there are 2 corpses inside. It looks like somebody was trying to escape and didn't make
Well,
it very
Check
far.
it out when we get there. Hopefully it's useful stuff and not like pictures of loved ones.
Could be. We could check real quick.
Well, I'd rather check once we're back into the shadows.
And it looks like they're not just boxes, they're chests.
Ooh, no wonder this thing was so heavy.
And there's clothes hanging up, and they look like really, really fine clothes. You see the corpses on the ground with your keen eyes. Alistair, you see jewelry, very, very fine suits and dress
I'm just gonna pocket
on the
shit.
corpses.
I think I'm just gonna check. You don't know if we're gonna run into anything on the crossing, and we might have to ditch the wagon.
Be sneaky.
Those of you that are looking through can roll an investigation check.
-1, 18.
18.
15. 8 plus 7.
13 plus 5, 18.
Right, let me go. Tell me those again.
19
plus
minus
5.
4.
18 for Abel.
18 for Abel, 19 minus 4, so 15.
No, mine's 19 minus 1. 18.
18. So you guys are looking through.
I got 15, by the way.
15. You do find about 4,300 gold pieces in a large chest. You find about 5,000 gold pieces worth of fine jewelry. So you can add that to the party inventory. So 5,000 worth of jewelry, 4,300 gold pieces.
I'm doing the gold.
Whoever wants to add the fine jewelry to the party inventory, just let me know.
Alright, I'm doing that now.
And you find a lot of fine art, very expensive clothing, pillows, blankets. It looks like this was a pretty rich group of people that were trying to get out of Dodge. Alistair, just from looking around, just this artwork alone is probably in the 70 to 100,000 gold range.
Oh yeah.
You've seen a lot of these artworks in your archivist days, in like collections. Now, whether these were the owners of said items, you're unsure. You don't find really any sentimental things. So it looks like either this was someone just taking their material belongings, or somebody was having a fun time while the city was burning. This is about 100 to 120 grand worth of fine art, clothing, furniture.
And how much was the fine art again?
The fine art, it's massive pieces of art. So you wouldn't necessarily be able to keep it with you,
Okay.
but it's about 120 grand worth of fine art.
Gotcha.
The others don't know this, you do. As you're like picking up like the tarp that's put over it, you're like, oh, that's an original.
I perfectly cut it all off of the frames, roll them up, and right into the bag of holding.
Oh my god.
How much time are you spending on this?
Great.
None. I'll come back for it later.
But Abel and Valen, as you're looking through, you do see Alistair's eyes go wide as he picks up the tarps. You see the artwork underneath.
Tap him.
I found some really fucking expensive artwork. Yeah, I like this guy. It's like it's like the Earl Mile Venster of painting nipples.
Gotta bring that.
Don't know. That's a good idea to have that right now.
We'll come back for it later. Thanks for a good muse.
Hey, are we good to go now?
Oh yeah.
Let's go, yeah.
Do we want to offload some of this stuff to make it easier to push across?
Yeah, bodies, gone.
Bitch.
Money in the bags of holding.
Yeah, we could get the chests out.
Eh, anything not of value we're taking out.
All right. You kind of, all the boxes of clothing, you just kind of push out onto the street.
Can we take the pillows out of the chests and leave those in the cart? We might want those.
That would be a good idea.
You can.
Pillows and
yeah.
blankets.
And this is a pretty nice covered carriage. It's thick, like the thick canvas material with the pull-down windows, and like the front and the front and back, like clasping, like tent flaps. And it looks like it does have steel frame to it, not just the wooden frame.
I wish I could turn my little wire minion into like a little wire horse and have him pull this thing.
A little too big for what you're wanting to do with it.
It'll get bigger one of these days.
All right.
Right now, my minion is small.
So I'm guessing all you're leaving is just the boxes of gold jewelry. And mind you, this box of jewelry is like like a foot chest full of jewelry, cups,
Yeah.
chalices,
Wouldn't
bracelets,
it be funny if
necklace,
this was a mimic and
rings.
we're just like escorting it out of the light?
Right.
I'd kill that thing so fucking fast.
Valen, you do see a lot of this jewelry at one point was magical, but it is no longer.
Oh.
Like, you see runes that have lost their power.
It's probably soaking in the rays.
Yeah.
So you push all the non-essential items out, and there is now enough room for you guys in the cart.
Alright.
Alright, well. Let's take this across.
How are you transporting across?
Are we gonna push the wagon like you guys did before?
It'd be in the light if they did that.
Well, if they stay in the shadow of the wagon, that's how we got it over here.
Some of us have to be inside, some of us have to be in the shadow. We all won't fit behind the side of the cart.
True. Okay, we'll put the lightest people on the inside.
I'll push the cart.
Don't birds weigh like 5 pounds?
Oh, I'm all
How much do you weigh, Yerk? I thought you had hollow bones. I swear when I was cutting into those things, they weren't normal.
Well, I mean, I'm strong in my own right. It's just I bet he was already exposed like this, anyways. I don't want one of you get branded.
All right, I won't fight you over it. I'll get in the cart.
Right, so who are the two that are pushing the cart?
Yerk will push.
I'm gonna stay in the cart.
I
I
can't
guess
do it.
you can do it.
We,
Theo, you
we,
stay in the cart.
we gotta be on lookout duty.
All right. So I'm gonna need a strength check from Yerk and Abel.
Alright.
14 for Abel.
All right.
Do me good, Birdman.
12 for Yerk.
Flap them wings for a little extra thrust.
So you guys begin pushing it across the large expanse. Those that are in the cart feel the cart beginning to move. It goes well for quite a bit. The wheels are quiet now that they've been lubricated. And as you begin pushing it, you're making way. You're about 50, 60 feet across, and you guys hear and you feel the front end of the cart shift quickly. Those on the outside, you see the front wheel collapse, shatter as the front end slams down onto the ground.
Cast mending.
All right. I'm gonna need a strength check from Yerk and Abel to try to hold up the cart.
Yep.
Okay. 18 for Abel.
8 for Yerk.
Rip.
8 for
And
Yerk.
rip.
Damn.
Yeah.
As Abel, you shoulder the weight of this cart. Alistair, you begin mending that, and you're almost done mending as you feel the weight of the other side. As the whole front end slams down, you hear the shattering of the two leads crack against the ground. Yerk, you just weren't able to hold the weight up for long, and it shifted.
Oh, shit.
You guys are about
I'm
40
gonna
feet
cast
from the other side.
mold earth and try to shoot a pillar like in the center of it to lift it
Jack.
up. Yeah.
Roll an Arcana check for me.
We've only
That's a
drove
nat
this.
20.
Natural
We've only
20.
drove this shit box for like 75 feet, and I already hate it. This car fucking sucks, dude.
So, you guys spend about another 10 minutes, but both wheels are able to be mended. You guys can try pushing it to the last extent. The shroud of this next building.
Another strength?
Yep.
Yep.
Send the weakest guy out to push the cart.
You know, if we had the war wagon, this wouldn't have happened.
12 for your.
Well, for your
God damn it, dude.
Left my Hummer back in a
I
pony.
have some strength. It's just not a lot of strength.
Yeah, some.
Talking a big game earlier.
Abel.
Oh, I got a 15.
15. Doesn't budge. You're tired.
Yeah.
This is heavy. It's not wanting to move for you.
Can I?
You can attempt to do again, but you risk an exhaustion.
Maybe we switch off.
You switch off how?
Can we even reasonably
light.
switch off without going into the light?
You'd have to climb through the windows.
Fuck. And we're already exhausted. Can I use a tentacle to see if it'll be able to pull this thing, or at least assist us?
Yeah. You can summon one. You'd get advantage on yours. But if you continue your you risk exhaustion.
Alright.
You roll low.
Well, I'll do that for me.
Okay. So roll with advantage. Abel?
Okay.
Yerk will grasp the necklace and just help me get them past. I can't let them. Gotta make it past. As Yerk tries again to push.
All right. Go ahead and roll a strength.
Really? Best I got was 11.
How wide is the cart?
16 for Yerk.
16. The cart is about 6 foot, 6.5 feet wide, by about 10 feet long.
Hmm.
Thing's huge.
So a 16 and a. What'd you get, Abel?
11 with advantage.
11. It's slow, but it is moving, and you get an exhaustion point. Abel.
All right.
It is heavy cart. This is a heavy duty one. There's a reason Dragonels carry these. But after about 20 minutes, you were just barely able to make it behind the next building. It looks to be some sort of restaurant out in this courtyard. You're able to make it just behind into the shadow, shrouded
So
back
cool.
in darkness as you both drop to your knees, breathing very, very heavy.
Oh gosh. I made it. Okay. You guys okay in there?
We're fine. Are you okay?
We made it today. So I think it's good. It doesn't
Fine.
matter.
Abel just on the ground, just clutching his chest.
I kind
Minion,
of tap him. Welcome to being an adventurer.
minion, administer morphine.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I didn't get any exhaustion, right? I'm good.
You're good. You're
Awesome. Yay.
As you look around, is a pretty small building.
Was.
Seems more of an outside eatery type place. The building itself is very small, so you have room to move around, but not a lot. But you look and there's another about 200 feet on the other side of this building before you get to more of the thicker side of the city. You do see
Hello.
a large building in the distance, about 4 stories high, and you do see a large red shield symbol crudely painted on one of the upper windows, like the what do you call it,
Them folding things.
them folding things on the windows, what do you call them?
A shutter.
Shutter, the window shutters. You see a very crudely drawn or painted red shield.
What I need is a lightning bolt painted on there, like a sword or a
Luna
can.
kind of pipes up. That's the next outpost.
Oh, that's a ways away.
We've got a little while, but I'm more worried about this field.
Theo.
I mean, it is. It looks like it is a slope, so we may be able to get a good push. But I worry about those that are on the outside getting back on.
Hang some ropes off the side.
Out
Maybe,
the windows. Drag them along. I mean, they may take some damage, but it beats being in the limelight.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
Alistair, do you have anything that we could bolt for their feet? They can hop on the side?
Oh, I could actually hop on the side, but I'll have to take off my ring of unlimited thought minutes.
Okay. Well, we can't use it anyways, so.
Right. Give me just a second here. Let me change my shoes.
So you're gonna spend the 10 minutes to attune to your spider slippers?
Yeah.
I'd like to think that these slippers, it's just a regular pair of like Nike slippers, but it's got spider legs on the side coming out the bottom of it. You're like 4 inches off the ground. There's like a million little spider legs.
Just super glue.
Yeah. Flex seal. Some hardtack. Or like the putty tack.
Yeah.
Boom. Put those on, and then so I can hang off the side of the cart, which means I should also be able to help push with my tentacles. And then we needed one more person to be able to hang on to the side of the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Who's wearing the minion?
Wouldn't that be Theo?
That's Theo.
Oh.
Theo, you're about to get real snug with the cart.
Ready whenever, I guess.
All right.
So Abel and Yerk, are you getting in the cart with us?
I just nod my head.
You guys got it then? Alright. As Yerk climbs up.
All right. I need a strength check from Theo and Alistair. Alistair, you can get advantage with your grasping tendril.
I have this cloak of the bat if anyone on the inside wants to wear it and become lighter.
I mean, I will.
All right.
Yeah, 19.
Ooh.
Added 21.
With a quick, swift, and strong pull and push from you both, you feel the wheels beginning to turn on their own. Theo, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity check to see if you can hop on the side of this cart before it starts rolling away from you.
Oh my gosh.
And we prep to grab them.
Is it fishing season?
I mean, you
Can
can
Alistair
hang
go
out. You
fishing
can
with
hang
his-
it. You can hang out the window, but you're about 6 feet off the ground. Because you'd have to stand on the seats and put your hand out the window.
I'd grab him with some wire.
You grab him with some wire. I thought you.
Grab him with
I
some
thought you were using the wire for him.
No, the minion is sticking. The minion's made of wire, and the gloves are made of wire.
Gotcha. So you're just using. Well, if you remember, the homunculus is your garrote wire, essentially.
Okay, so
it's one or the other.
yeah.
I'd actually, if he's wearing the garrote wire and you're controlling it, I'd say you get advantage on that then, Theo.
Yeah, I'll roll again because I got an 8. 15 then.
Okay.
Nice.
As the cart is pushed, Theo, you're able to jump up and hop on the side as the wheels begin. As you begin hitting this hill, it starts off pretty slow, and you feel the speed picking up, and picking up, and picking up, as it's getting a bit steeper and steeper as you guys are traveling at a pretty decent pace. And there are buildings in front of you.
We have to think about stopping, guys.
We got any brakes in here?
You guys look down and there is no brake lever.
Valen, can you soften the earth we're about to be on to slow us down?
I can, just let me know when.
You guys are getting 50, 40,
Now.
30,
I can't
20.
Do it
10.
now.
Okay,
And make the.
roll an Arcana check for me.
All right.
I cast pray to Jesus.
13 plus 7.
13
Dirty
plus 7,
20.
dirty 20. Just in time, you turn the ground into difficult terrain. You feel the wheels catch and shatter off, but it lands and it slides to a slow crawl as you just barely careen into the shadows. As you feel it come to settle on the side of one of the buildings.
Wait.
That was close.
Just a bit. Good job on that.
Thanks.
Everybody
Yeah,
roll a
that's
stealth
sweet.
check.
Oh, great.
See if that process was quiet at all.
Oh, bet. I rolled
Got
in
an
that one.
18.
15.
I got a
19
2.
plus 5. So 25. No,
24.
24. Yep, thank you.
And a natural one for Valen.
Valen, you're glowing.
As you all come to a rest, Valen, you kind of pick yourself up. As you are beginning to get up, you kind of foot catches a part of the broken bottom of this cart as you trip, as you try to brace yourself, as you land your hands on this chest as it shoves over, as you hear the sounds of coins beginning to ching all over the bottom floor as the crate of coins that you guys found begin clattering on the bottom of the cart as it echoes out.
Just like stay frozen for a minute.
Valen, that wasn't very stealthy.
Real game.
Ooh, natural 20. You guys are sitting there listening.
What? I think someone's yelling my name, but I don't know.
You begin to hear the crying of creatures around, the echoing screeches of a hawk in the air. You look up just through the windows as you see shadow through the curling clouds and thundering sky. You begin hearing creatures moving in the darkness,
We gotta go.
getting closer.
Go now.
Let's fucking go.
Go.
Are y'all taking
Can I-
anything with you? Or are you leaving it here?
Well, they're not gonna use it. We can leave it here.
Yeah, I'm
And-
leaving it.
Yerk
Okay.
actually fire as far as possible with an explosive arrow into another building,
All right.
possibly.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity check for me.
Right. 17.
17. Where are you aiming? North, south, east, west?
Let's say north.
North? All right. Go ahead and roll me a D20. Let me know if it's above 10 or below.
Above 10.
Above 10. You hear the explosion and creatures around your cart you hear are a lot closer. Are you guys going to try to make it to a building, or are you hunkering down where you're at?
We gotta go.
I'm going to a building.
You're going to a building? I'm going to need all of you to make a dexterity check then.
for Yerk.
14,
I got a 13.
13,
I got a 16.
16, 17 for Theo.
17.
Yerk.
14.
All right.
Critical fail.
Natural 1. So as you guys jump out of the cart and begin to run, you see Abel trip, his foot get caught in some of the bodies and refuse that are around and drops to the ground as you guys see a horde of about 40 to 50 creatures beginning to crawl out of these buildings. You guys, those that are running towards buildings, see the inside windows begin to shatter as they're crawling down the walls. You guys have a split-second decision to make. Are you running or are you hiding? These are swaths of corruption of various types, humanoid, monstrous.
I know what I'm doing. I just need to know where you guys are going.
I think we need to go to that building with the shield painted on it.
That's about half mile to 3/4 of a mile away from
Never
you.
mind.
You guys
And
are
it is-
you guys are just on the outskirts, and these buildings are they're coming out of these buildings. It seems they're heading towards the explosion.
Okay, so
You guys-
we need to hide.
I think hide.
You
I
guys
think hide.
you guys are close enough. You can get back in the cart if you wish. Say those that rolled lower are closer to the cart. So that would be Yerk, Valen, and Abel. I'd say Theo and Alistair, you're the ones who are kind of further out.
I think then
Uh,
Yerk will hopefully grab Abel and then get him, shoved him into the cart with me.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and hide.
All right.
Okay. You three roll stealth checks.
+18 +5, dirty 20.
All right. Roll with advantage, Abel.
15, Balin.
15.
Advantage? Okay. Or I have exhaustion though, so I already have disadvantage on one check, right?
So it's a regular roll.
Regular roll. Okay, so my first roll is 9.
9. All right.
Yep.
And Alistair and Theo, what are you doing? You're about 20 feet away from the cart.
Is there like
Is there
a
anything else close to us?
There are broken boxes, chairs, tables, bodies.
broken box? That's exactly what I need. I'm like watching the cart. I'm crouched in a broken box right now.
In a broken box.
Yeah.
All right. I roll a stealth check with disadvantage.
Added 28.
28. Theo.
Mm,
Are you
I'm a
tr-
solid.
Where are you trying to
solid
hide?
Snake this shit.
I'm hiding in the box next to him.
All right. Roll a regular stealth check.
11.
11. All right. Okay. As you all clamber back into the cart, hold your breath, you see the other two hop into the tops of crates and crouch down. You see this swarm, this sea of red slam past. The cart shakes. Both of these boxes you see get knocked over on their tops. You tumble on the inside with them. But all these creatures begin curling across this field towards the sound of the explosion, climbing the city walls and over. You wait for a second as silence begins to come over. Seems you are clear for now.
He shot it the wrong way.
That's why I need a lightweight crate for like a disguise.
Alistair and Theo, you're currently in upside down crates in darkness.
As Yerk looks at Abel, just...
They
"You
built
right."
them perfectly. There's not like cracks in them and stuff,
There are cracks.
like gaps and shit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna leave my crate.
All right. Slowly get out into the quiet, then to the city.
I like that crate.
You alright, Abel?
I'm fine. Just was very tired from pushing the cart from earlier.
You need help getting off the cart? You good?
No, I'm be okay. Should check on the others.
I do.
Kind of clamber out of the cart.
And into the streets, you are back into the thicker part of the city.
That was close.
That was insane how many there were.
Just glad they didn't see us.
Right.
Alright, well, let's get going.
Right?
Just leave the treasure. I guess we'll just be back for it, maybe.
Okay.
So you do not have all that stuff in your inventory, so make a note of it so you don't forget.
We don't have it yet. I really wish I had like 6 rings on each finger and I was dripped out to the gills.
Yeah.
I'll make a note of it real quick. For at least, yeah.
But continue making your way through the darkness. Takes you another 15 minutes or so, but you end up at the base of this large 4-story building. As you walk up, it looks deteriorated, dormant. See some of the lower windows flapping, the shutters, and at what point was probably barricades are now broken. The front door is shattered off its hinges. Broken boards lay on the exterior of the building. It's quiet, dark. You're all standing outside of it.
Do we hear anything in the inside?
Roll a perception check.
I got a 19.
What? 21 for Yerk.
Anyone for Yerk?
Are we all rolling perception?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
You hear
15 for
the
everyone.
14.
you hear the window shutters creaking, the wind blowing through the building, settling. Just the windows, but you don't hear any like outward sounds, anything that isn't normal.
Alright, well. Let's go.
Alright.
You begin making your way through front door. As you enter, that is where we're going to take a quick intermission
All
for
right.
bathrooms, drinks, and whatnot. We
Yeah,
will see
well-
you here in 10 15 minutes. We'll be right back.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shadow.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, Beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, The heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Singria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When man mankind breeds infection from its pride. A plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust.
Welcome back from the break. I'm dying already. Cool. Ash is on the way. Wonderful. As you guys begin walking into this dark, large building, you see it's an inn of sorts. No bar, tables, chairs. There's a small fireplace area, but mainly this was a large kind of apartment style complex. The doors and windows look like at one point they were boarded up, but there's dust, cobwebs. Hasn't been lived in a while. But you do see bodies. But they're not grotesque. They're not withering. They are, something's in my eye. They're not decomposing, per se. But as you walk in, see about 10 people slumped in various positions. Some were in the middle of eating. Some were, looks like they were running. They're not torn to shreds. They're not torn apart like you would imagine most people would be dying in this situation. You see just simple pools of blood underneath them. Looks pretty recent. See bodies shielding others. Seems some tried to fight. But from this distance, you can't really tell what killed them.
Could Yerk approach and examine a bit?
Sure. Roll a medicine check.
Mm, 10 plus 5, 15.
15. The first few bodies you see just single holes straight through their heads. You begin looking at the others, and it's the same. You look through other bodies, it's the same, just a single hole straight through the head.
They like the bullets?
What do the back of the heads look like?
There is one hole on either side of the head. One is smaller, one is larger. These are entrance and exit ones.
Okay.
You can tell this was swift, this was efficient, And there were no mistakes made.
Are there any sort of like casings on the ground?
Not a single one.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try to look around and see if this is an ambush site. Like, see if there's any traces of like planned.
Roll an investigation check.
And like with, you're known to shoot people a couple times. I probably saw bodies and such after shooting them. Are they similar to bodies that I shot?
We'll get back to that. Valen, what'd you get?
Nat 20 plus 7.
No signs of forced entry. Other than afterwards. All of these people, all 10 to 12 or so people in this room were all killed in probably less than a minute.
So, are some of the pools of blood thicker than others? And as far as the people who were shielding other people, which direction is their back to?
It looks like the backs of people were actively trying to shield. Some were shielding younger individuals. Some were trying to use themselves as a shield and facing away from who they were shielding. All of the pools of blood look almost identical. Coagulation and otherwise. This was deadly and this was efficient and it was quick.
Can I get like I assume it was a shooter. Can I get a like orientation of where the shooter was?
Roll an intelligence check to see if you can triangulate that. Your question was?
9.
Well, it was I'm probably familiar with shooting people and then seeing their wounds and such. Or is it familiar of me like shooting?
It's familiar as a gunshot wound, but looking at all these bodies, every single gunshot is within a 2.5-inch ring around the head, around the temple area. So in a ring about this, all the way around the head, every single shot is within that threshold.
This is weird.
I'm gonna continue to like move through the building and look around to see if there's somebody still here.
All right, and with a 9, Alistair, best you can guess is whoever this was standing in directly the center of the room. As best as you can guess, it doesn't look like there was a lot of movement involved.
And the floor from the center of the room, there's no like really heavy footprints.
Nope.
Okay.
Valen, as you are kind of looking around, you peep into some of the kind of back storage rooms. You find more bodies. Only 2 or 3, but the exact same method of death.
I'm gonna kind of notion everybody as well. I got more here, more bodies here.
One of you go with Valen to keep checking up there. I'll stay down here.
I'll go up there.
Both of you start. Thank you. Both of you start heading up the staircase. And you see another 3 or so bodies in the stairwell. Exact same. Single shot to the head.
Is there any bullet holes just around?
Not a single shot missed. You don't
So
see any.
So there was no over penetration of the skull.
Nope. I mean,
Interesting.
you see exit wounds, but you don't see any bullet fragments, casings, nothing.
Damn.
And York, look at the trajectory, how the extra wounds were them and go to the spots, even like knowing not there were bullet hole, just feel the walls, just I don't know, see if it's just hiding it.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Roll an investigation check.
12 minus 20, 11.
No landing spots. Not even as much as a broken bottle or a broken window.
Is that you're communicating with Alistair? This is way too clean. Do you know of anything that could do something like this? It's closely like bullets that we have, but it's too perfect.
You get no reply.
I'm gonna cast See Invisibility and just see if there's anything hiding that we can't see.
Not where you're seeing. There's no invisible creatures or eyes of scrying.
Who did I give that monocle of true sight to?
That would be Theo.
Theo, I believe.
Oh, Theo.
Yeah, I'll try looking through that.
I'm gonna take a minute to swap my slippers out for my ring of transdimensional communication.
All right.
Bro, those are Crocs. Slippers of spider climbing are Crocs.
Yeah. Okay. You use the gem of true sight. Nothing out of the normal. Valen and Alistair, as you're walking through, you see rooms, doors, just open. The exact same angle. Even opened to the exact same length of threshold. Like within an inch. You see bodies in beds. You see some that are outside what look to be bathrooms, just laying on the ground. It doesn't seem like anybody heard anything.
And are there powder burns anywhere?
You do see a few powder burns on heads.
So a few of them had to be from close up. And as far as like, was there any discoloration on the walls or ceiling? With how many shots were fired, if it was a powder burning cartridge, I mean, there's got to be something.
Not really any discoloration to the ceilings or walls.
Okay.
Can you just examine the wound further if there's anything kind of more distinct that's different, I guess?
Sure, roll another medicine check.
Can I help him?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna roll or you want me to take advantage?
I'll roll.
Alright. I got 13 plus 5.
I got 17.
18 for me then.
These wounds are eerily similar. Heavy stopping power but not much over penetration. Everyone that you're seeing looks like they were in a moment of just whatever they were doing. The only people who really looked like they were panicking were the people down in the main entryway.
So it looked like the picture I'm putting together is they probably killed the people in their beds from top to bottom and then worked their way down.
From what you
Or this happened in an instance.
From what you can see, it looked like somebody walked in the front door. Because of the sheer amount of people in the bottom, there was panic, but after that, nobody else in the building knew the attacker was there.
Oh, good God.
It didn't even sound like there was enough to get screams out.
And how long have these people been dead for? Just off of coagulation of the blood?
Looks like maybe a few days.
A few days. And I'm not getting any signal on my holostone?
No.
Not even from, like, people that would be nearby?
Do you mean your ring?
No, I mean if someone else who I've exchanged contact information with was also in the eye of the storm with us. If someone else was in the city, would I be able to contact them?
You don't know. But as you walk through all the floors of this building, you find about 70 to 75 bodies overall.
Jesus.
It looks for sure they didn't know what was happening before it was too late. But you do see drawers opened. It's easily enough you can tell somebody was looking for something.
Is there any information that we, while looking around, that we can find of what that high value item might be, like documentation, paperwork, associations with groups?
I'm gonna check some of the bodies. I want to see if anyone has like a runner bag or a courier bag. I'm trying to figure out if there was any last minute messages that were gonna go from this outpost to the other outposts that may have just never been delivered.
All right, roll an investigation check.
Added 24.
You do find letter envelopes, but they are empty. It looks like at one point they were signed and in a bag of somebody that was packing up in their room. But the letters are missing. Somebody went through a lot of trouble to take anything of note.
I'm gonna check for like hidden notes, like underneath like the runner boards of beds and behind paintings and shit.
All right. It takes you a while. How long are you searching?
15-20 minutes.
I'd say you find a few diaries here and there. Talks of an eastern outpost being cleared out and the survivors being brought back here. Loss of transportation routes underground, cave-ins. Seems like these people were huddled up here until further notice. Seemed like there wasn't really any panic. They were kind of settled in.
Across the people that had finally begun to panic, was it consistent, or were they just trying to run from a threat? I'm just wondering if they actually knew where the threat was.
The only people with panic were on the first floor, and it seems the reactions were all within a few seconds. Some naturally took the extent of hearing a loud noise and covering the younger ones. Others were turning around to face a perceived threat.
Okay.
But it didn't look like they had much time to actually engage in a threat.
Okay.
Seems it was hear a sound, turn your head, and then gone. It
Is there
seems
like an attic to this building?
There is a roof to the building.
So there's just got the roof. That's it.
Yeah. But you don't find any doors or windows that were looked intentionally broken or like kicked through.
Gotcha.
Looks like most doors were either opened electively or picked. It is a very eerie building.
Is there other parts in the building we haven't checked yet?
It's pretty much just bedrooms, bathrooms, and on multiple floors.
Is there a basement or a cellar?
There is not a basement or a cellar.
Okay.
But it definitely looks like this was the outpost, and you see Luna just looking around and eyes just wide.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No one that would be capable of something like this. Doesn't even look like they had time to react. I mean, this was the outpost. This was what we were hoping was going to be able to help us. And you notice a lot of these people look capable.
Right.
Like, probably 70% men, larger, well-fit, armored,
right.
And
this
armed.
was an actual outpost, not a fucking...
Yeah, this wasn't a refugee facility. This was a operations outpost.
Are there like tools of any kind laying around? Do I get any inclination that they were working on any kind of project?
You see cooking utensils, what looks to be sharpening stones were laid out, weaponry facilities for polishing and sharpening. Looks like there was an armor repair shop. It looks like the ground floor was like the workshop area. The workshop and like war room area. And you do notice as you're looking around, it's really only larger cabinets that have been opened. Not really like smaller drawers and stuff like that, like larger cabinets. Whatever they were looking for was pretty decently sized.
Okay. Do we know that this outpost housed anything special?
Are you asking DM or are you asking Luna?
Luna.
Because Luna is also there, so you can ask her questions as well.
Yeah.
Well, mainly this facility was for finding things of use. Ways around the city, kind of clearing areas out. They were some of the ones that helped us go towards the archive. Some of these people I recognize from the further outpost closer to the archive. Grabbing more larger stuff, utility stuff, carts, weaponry, armor. I know they were trying to build
magic compass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna get a read with that. I wonder if there was some kind of artifact that was taken here.
You are led to one of the far up rooms, to one of the cabinets. It does seem like there was some dormant magic. You go into one of the cabinets. This room, there's a lot of paperwork laying around, a lot of maps. Looks like this was a room of some importance. You see one of the cabinets, and there is a very obvious, like, dust line. Something large and cylindrical was sitting in this like, dresser.
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like there were multiple parts. It looks like there was one main cylindrical object and then multiple cylindrical objects around it.
Interesting.
Looks one main about probably 2 inches in diameter, and then all the ones around it were about an inch or so.
Gang, does anyone have any idea what this could be? I mean, I know it's not much to go off of, but I mean, there's a lot of bodies here over so far. It would just be nothing.
You all can roll a history check.
Sure.
See if you've seen anything like that.
At 26.
26.
14, Valen.
14.
Natural
19 minus
26.
19 minus 2. Abel.
Uh, 8 with disadvantage.
All right. And Alistair.
9.
9. None of you have really seen anything like this. Not that you can remember. Actually, Valen, what did you roll?
14.
14? Yeah, you guys wouldn't know. Not that you can... Valen, it looks familiar to you, but you can't place it.
I don't know why. I feel like I've seen this somewhere. I just don't remember.
You remember it has to do something with school. Like back when you were in school. But you don't... You've seen that same pattern before.
I'm just speculating. This wouldn't have anything to do with like Caesar and his affiliation. That's where my mind's going.
Not directly, no.
Yeah. Okay.
You can attempt to roll again, but the DC is going to be higher.
Sure, I'll roll again.
How long are you wanting to spend thinking about this? Because it looks real familiar.
While everybody's kind of looking around, I'll probably spend, I guess, the next hour. If that's how long we're here.
Just looking at it.
Just looking, yeah, and trying to like find pieces that pick up.
Is there a body in this room?
There is not.
And do any of the maps have any like X marks the spot style markings?
You see a lot of the layout of the city. You see a lot of arrows drawn, and a lot of things drawn around the archive.
18.
18. You've seen this before. This same structure. You've seen it on doors around the academy. Large steel doors. Things like the library, the storage facility for magical implements, offices. Some smaller, some bigger. This looks like a big assembly. This is an industrial arcane lock key. And it looks like there was one sitting here.
Okay, starting to make sense. Whoever came through here, based off the size of these cabinets, these closets, looks like it's... I'm just speculating here, but it looks like it could be an arcane lock key, a very large one. And there's only one reason why there'd be a large key, and someone would want to take it.
Big lock.
Holding.
I'm thinking that's going to be the entrance to the archives.
Or to break a chain free.
Oh no. Maybe that's why the storm started. With the bodies being days old, and so with the key possibly being gone for days, if it was used to break a local chain, it may very well already be broken.
Possibly. So we got to get moving. If they're ahead of us, we got to keep going.
Right.
Like now.
Luna, is this everyone in the outpost? Anyone missing?
I could use the restroom. I'll bet.
Seems like this was everyone. No, last time I had talked to them, they were talking about going and grabbing the others from the closer, more eastern outpost. Looks like they were settling in here from what I can see. Do you all know anyone who's capable of doing this quickly?
Not off the top of my head, nothing that I've actually seen.
I haven't really seen any, but there is a group.
Group?
Only known them kind of working under Dragar. But
That's
I
over
haven't.
Over in Vidonia, right?
Yes, it's something called the NGC, but I haven't really seen their handiwork. But they're quite they have a structure, in a way.
That's a good point. They also were here for combating the corruption.
It sounds like they had an alternative motive then.
Yerk, do you think... You don't think... Lou's here?
Yeah.
No, it can't be. She can't be here, can she?
Well, not confirmed if she's dead or not.
She's the only one that we know that would be tied to him. That's alive.
Yes. There was Atlas, and there was a group of NGC soldiers that when we were at the warehouse that I saw on the rooftop, they were going in to, I'm assuming, finish the job.
Okay, so now we have another threat on our hands.
It's only
Let's-
speculation at this point. I don't know how completely they operate, but they seem organized and secretive.
That's for sure. Let's assume that they're here as well. Just take that as a precaution. They know that we know that they have some high-tech equipment.
Nothing like this. I haven't seen anything like this before.
Me either. But that doesn't mean that they're not here. We've only saw what we saw. If the NGC is here and as a fighting force, there could be many of them. Many of them might be able to pull something like this off, especially with stuff that we haven't even seen yet.
I mean, at this point, who they working for now?
Don't know. Themselves?
Valen, roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Uh, 15.
15. As you're sitting here looking over everything, something hits you. Right now, it's been normal. Your eyes have adjusted. This place is dark. Really dark. I mean, you have the general light from the outside kind of shining in. Your eyes have adjusted. But none of the ever-burning candles are lit. None of them. Not even a standard torch on the wall is lit. And you only realize this as you're sitting here looking through these cabinets, these maps, finding it hard to read. You kind of pick your head up and look around.
Does anybody notice that the ever burning candles are not burning?
I guess I'm noticing it now. Let me go try lighting one real quick. As your lights one of them.
Light one, it begins to glow. Valen, with your arcane knowledge, you know that ever-burning candles work off of a system of melting down and then recorporating itself. It'll burn like a normal candle, and once it's done, it will reform itself and relight. Every single one of these candles looks like they were snuffed out at the same time. Like, within seconds.
I want to kind of go and like measure them with my hand.
The only ones you see that have burned less were the ones that were in the bedrooms. It's like
something's very wrong here.
looks like people were getting ready to go to bed. Some had already turned the ever-burning candles on, but every candle that was on after that were all snuffed out at the same time.
We're either dealing with
it went dark real quick. These people may have not even seen who their attacker were.
We're either dealing with one very powerful person who can manage to kill all the candles in a single moment, or a multitude of people.
Luna, does any of the individuals here, were they able to see in the dark?
I mean, some of them were the half-orcs, but if every single light was turned off at the same time, it would have been pitch black. How would you be able to see? How would the attacker be able to see? Or was
The only thing that comes to mind
was
is specific equipment came across with the NGC.
What would that be?
Lou had a mask of some kind. Had a lot of things it could do. I'm assuming other NGCs also have this mask.
I'll take
Atlas had it as well.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know what these people are that you're speaking of.
Yeah, we've only seen them for a brief period in time near the beginning of our party. And two of them were NGC, and they had this helmet. It looked really advanced. A lot of their equipment was pretty advanced. They're very militarist.
Not of this world
in their ways.
either.
As you all are sitting here, and a few of you are kind of continuing to look around, Abel, you find something odd. Bones. Small ones. You're looking around some of the kind of mid-floor bedrooms, and your foot kind of stumbles on something in the hallway. You look down, and there's a pile of bones. About yay big. It's the only thing that's, like, decomposed, if you will. But these are clean bones. No muscle, flesh, or anything. It's just a pile. Small skull. Bunch
Can
of
I
bones.
pick one up and discern if it's like animal bone or human?
Roll a nature check.
11.
Feline.
Feline.
Like bones of a cat. But they're oddly clean.
Kind of like something was eating it. Picked clean.
Not even that.
Not even that.
Like bleached white, clean bone. it's very different than everything else you've been seeing.
Hey Theo, can Violet, your familiar, track?
Back what?
Whoever did this.
Well, there seems to be this pile of what looked like feline bones, but it's just plain white, like picked clean, completely.
Like, is there any damage on the bone?
Can I look them over and see if there was any damage?
No damage. These were very well taken care of. Like, these bones were
Cool.
almost treated.
These are like perfect in its most perfect form.
And you kind of show these to the rest of the party.
Yep. Why they would be left here, I'm not quite certain. I don't know. Like a calling card, maybe?
You need Valen, you need components for spells and such, do you?
Correct.
Does any of that have to be with that?
I mean, I don't really deal in animal bones. It's like a necromancer type thing. But possibly. I mean, if all the bones are there, it doesn't seem like they really need the materials.
But I figured if, I'm not quite familiar with necromancy, but I don't think you need a whole pile of bones, wouldn't you?
Ritual, maybe?
Perhaps, but the bones are still here. That's the thing. Does anybody see any footprints maybe leading out? Or any scratches on the window seals or...
I'll take a look around again.
Or even just any evidence that a cat lived here.
Roll a survival check. All of you, as a group check.
Alright.
11.
17.
17.
I got a 12.
12.
9 for Abel.
14 for Yerk.
Theo, you've had experience with animals and tracking as needed. Other than the regular footprints of what you can discern as the people who walked around here, you see fresher ones. A set of larger boot prints and a set of smaller shoe prints. Pretty close in tune with each other. Like, even the footsteps themselves were almost synced up. And you see small cat prints, but not pawed bone. Just in the dust.
Out of 2 eerily distinct walking on the ground. It seems like the cat was walking too, but has bone prints instead of pad prints.
So
It
it
was
just
a lot.
fell apart here?
May have collapsed.
Is it a full cat, actually?
I'll put the bone back in its pile, see if it'll do anything.
It's a pile of bones. Dormant.
I follow where the boot prints go.
Yeah.
Can I try and like push just a little bit of magic into that pile of bones?
Roll an Arcana check.
Let's see if it does anything. Added 29.
You don't get much movement, but you do get a recollection. Conjuration. Necromancy. It's a familiar.
I only knew one person with a skeleton cat familiar, but I don't think she has anything to do with this.
Well, who is that individual?
It was, I believe, Gilded Witch Isabella. But she's from a whole different city. I don't have any reason to suspect that she or her cat could, be here.
Is this from the Skeleton Coast?
Yeah, Isabella was the owner of the Skeleton Coast. Last time she was seen was in the fuck you and die dimension.
I don't
she-
think Yerk meant her, actually.
I mean, maybe she could be here.
I mean,
Or was.
Sure. We know that something was taken from here. I wonder if there's a way to find out where to.
Well, if we find tracks, we'll be able to find a general direction.
So, Theo, as you're looking at these footprints, these are very organized footprints. Single walking down the hallway, and it looks like there is only 2 footprints in every room, right at the entrance. Looks like whoever this was walked down the hallway, took a turn into the room, opened the door, took a single step in, killed them, and then stepped right back out to go to the next door. This is almost like OCD level of particular movement. Like, not a single movement was made that wasn't planned or intentional. This was someone lethal and efficient.
Oh, we got a boogeyman on the loose.
This was systematic.
So this had to have been planned. They knew people were here holding this key.
I wonder
And
if
they
the
made
people
a-
here even knew they were holding that key.
I don't know. But I think we've gathered everything that we can here. I mean, we've checked everything top to bottom, checked the bodies. It's time to try to follow this scent, I think, and try to catch up with whoever it is that may be, because now there's an arcane key, a giant arcane key on the loose. Somebody really wanted it.
Yeah.
At this point, where to next?
We want to try and get to the next outpost? Because there's no supplies here.
It's pretty close by. We could get there within the hour.
Yeah, let's go there. Let's see if they were hit.
Do we want to track? Do we have a way of doing that?
Theo, did you want to try to bring Violet out and see?
Yeah, she might know more info about skeletal familiars too.
Okay.
You can call her summoning word.
Mm-hmm.
You
Woman,
see
no biggest.
Violet appear. Oh no. It looks like a lot of death around here. A lot of souls have been taken. 4 individuals. What do you need from me?
You recognize these cat bones? They appear to be some sort of familiar.
She kind of looks at him, her eyes glaze over yellow. It is a familiar feline. Pretty high tier one at that. That's why the cat form, I'm unsure. Has far more power than a cat would need. Powerful necromancer for sure. clean, intelligent. It's been here more than once. Maybe
A
a
necromancer.
week or so. Multiple trips. These other prints, they were here for only a few hours. This familiar was tied to one of them for sure.
Is she able to track the signature from the key?
I should be able to track scents. I have a good nose for it.
Well, we need to follow wherever those people went, whoever took the key, if you can lead us in the general direction.
I can follow the tracks. Yes.
Thank you.
She kind of sniffs down. Follow me.
Go ahead
She
and
kinda
follow.
Leads you outside.
Before we continue on, can I just check around the building, staying in the shadow, just seeing if there was anything around the buildings, that building?
What specifically?
Any remnants of anything or any signs of anything? Just like possible, like a rope grapple down or
Yeah.
any other sign that's off, I guess.
Roll an investigation.
-11 -1, 10.
You do find something. Across the street and just through the window of one of the other buildings, you see a sleeping bag. A lamp that has been put out. Some old plates that had rations on them. But this isn't an open building. One that would easily be found by any of these creatures in the night. But somebody was staying here.
Is it in the shadows?
No, it's in the light. Very clearly be seen. Somebody was
Yeah,
staying here and watching. Someone who wouldn't be affected by the light.
Your nudges Alistair and Valen and points at the bag.
I wonder if we could get a scent off that. Is there anything in the bag?
Well, it's in the light. We can't really go in it.
Yeah, it's
Unless
pretty clearly in the light.
How far in the light?
I just forgot that the light meant the light, and not the light meant daytime.
Mm-hmm.
How far in the light?
Only slightly shadowed by the wall that it's behind.
Can I reach it with my cables?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and snag it.
All right. Standard sleeping bag, lightly used.
All right. Would your familiar be able to get a scent off of this?
I could try. He sniffs it. Same as one of the footprints. I can follow it, but it leads into the light. From what I can see, they didn't take alleyways. They just walked through the streets.
So this is certainly an agent of Eternus we're dealing with. We know that much. Someone who's proficient in firearms and necromancy.
Someone who can walk freely. Probably part abyssal, if not entirely abyssal.
I say we head to the next outpost because I don't know if tracking this person down is going to be worth our while, especially.
Could it be Sai?
It's possible. He wouldn't be able to cast a familiar, at least as far as I'm aware of him being, you know, corruption and all, but Lyluth, she can. And that could have been her cat.
He's a necromancer?
She is. And if I remember when we were younger, she did conjure up a dead cat.
So you're saying there could be a possibility Sai did this.
There's a strong possibility that he did this, and if the dead cat is there, I mean, nobody saw Lyluth back there, right?
Did we see a body of Lyluth?
Nope.
No.
Well, then that means she's still alive. And she did have the runes like you did, Yerk. And we do know Sai and Lyluth were planning to get to a place for Sai to try to remove those runes, essentially. So he possibly could have came here, killed everybody, grabbed the key, and trying to remove the runes from Lyluth, whatever that key may be going to, or that piece we're missing.
Wait, is that what he was looking for? The key?
Maybe,
Yes.
I don't know. He said wherever he was going, we couldn't help, which I
But-
think he was probably alluding to the light here.
He said it was in the temple.
Maybe it was. So the city
Was
fell.
the key originally in the temple and then...
I don't know. Luna, do you know anything about the key? Or a key?
I know that we couldn't get into the archive because the door was locked. Or I could only try and get up high on the windows. I was only able to look through, but even the windows are arcanely sealed. I mean, reasonably the only way to get in. I mean, when I left, it was just for gathering information. I know they were looking for a way in, but with that monster being around, I don't know if they were ever thinking of attempting again. I don't know if they found anything. It's very possible this key you speak of was the key to the door.
What direction was the archive again?
To the east, northeast of here.
Violet, is that the direction?
She nods. The other outpost is about halfway from here to the archive.
We need to head that direction.
Who's this? And this is Luna speaking to you. Who's this Sai you're speaking of?
Sai is a human-like individual, but his body is resemblant of the corruption. Everything that we've been fighting.
Is he evil?
Meet with him. Well, he's been with us for a little while, though he's rough around the edges. We didn't really fight. He's got a companion, one of my school friends. Her name's Lyluth, who's a necromancer. And the first time we saw the runic pattern from the obelisks, she had it on her. Didn't understand it at the time. All we knew that it was siphoning power from her.
How much runes? Because once it gets to a certain point, you die.
At the time, I'm not sure. I think it was running down her arms, but she was alive at the time, but she looked like she was having a really hard time. And Sai was trying to quickly get to a solution.
Luna, what's the estimate day of just completely succumbing to this?
If you stay out of the light, about a week. Further in the light, it accelerates it.
It's definitely been more than a week, Galen.
It has.
I mean,
But we didn't see her body.
once it takes hold, it's about week-long gestation before it kills you.
Then we gotta move quick. They might be there now.
Do you think she got cured somehow then at this point?
I don't know. I think that's what they're trying to find.
I don't know. We haven't found one. I mean, escape maybe, but none of us have succeeded that. I mean, amputation, but can't really amputate a back.
Well, not here. Now.
I think we should keep going. We're still in the open. We don't know what's still out here right now.
I agree. Let's keep moving, and we'll hopefully find more answers than questions as we continue.
All right. Everybody roll a stealth check.
$14, Valen.
Alright.
Oh,
Natural 1.
Let's go.
27.
22 for Yerk.
22 for your.
2 for Abel.
Oh, God.
That disadvantage is kicking my ass right now.
Yeah. So you guys begin to walk through streets, alleyways, doing your best to avoid the light. But you begin to hear some sounds of creatures flying above. Some creatures moving in the dark. You all quickly take yourselves into cover to try to hide from the roaming packs. Abel and Theo, you quickly pull yourselves around a corner to hide yourselves from view. But you find yourselves in the light. Whether a passive judgment or a lapse of judgment or quick reaction faster than you're thinking, but you hide around a wall that's in the light and you both hear shing, shing. And you all see Theo and Abel drop unconscious.
Oh, shit.
I have wired them out of the light.
Roll a stealth check. Try to do that stealthily while these packs are moving about.
Can I assist somehow with them?
Well, he's doing this with his garrote.
Okay.
So,
The 24.
24. Very quickly, you're able to slide them into the darkness. Theo, I need you to reduce your maximum hit points by 23.
Done.
So you will go from 80 to... from 98 to 75.
Yep.
And Abel, I need you to reduce your maximum hit points by 13.
Okay.
And as you both are kind of shaken awake, Alistair, you see Abel, the side of his neck, you see charred runes. Theo, you see charred runes on his left arm. Seems they have both been branded for their quick reaction. But you were not seen.
Damn. Nice ink. Where'd you get it?
You guys are now realizing as you look down at yourselves that you've been branded.
Oh, that's not good.
This exhaustion's starting to get to me.
Both of you as well reduce your mana points by whatever that rolled amount was. So 13 for Abel, and 23 for Theo.
So since I have pack magic, would that be just all of them?
Yep.
Okay.
Theo, let me know when you've reduced your mana points by 23.
Do I just make a note of that, or is there anything I can do?
Yeah, so you actually have mana points on your character sheet.
What? Where are those?
Features and traits, all the way at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't actually.
I don't see any.
I didn't actually add his. Should probably do that. I thought I went and added all of them.
I did it for mine.
I've just been keeping track.
There
with
you- there you go.
managing My squares.
Yeah, refresh your page. It'll be in features and traits at the very bottom.
Okay, so now it's
7, 8, 9, 10.
now it's 23.
No, you reduce it by 23. So it'd be 24. And then you'll remove 10 from the spell slots that you have used. So that would be 20, or that'd be subtracting 33. So you would only have 14 left for the day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, is there any way I can change the maximum though?
No, it doesn't change the maximum, it just takes them away. So refresh your page and it should be good. Let me know when you've got that.
Okay.
So you only have 14 mana points for the rest of the day. So you see where it says current? It says 47/long rest and then current. That current should be at 14.
But when we do the next long rest, it'll only go back to like 24.
No, it'll go back up all the way.
Oh. Okay.
It's just that's the initial siphoning of magic. So what do you guys do as you drag them back into the shadows and see these marks? And you can see their faces kind of beginning to wither.
This is not good.
We still got a week, but I don't know about mobility after.
You guys
right
okay?
now we need to keep moving.
I agree.
Let's get going. Try your best to stay out.
As Yurka kind of stays near Abel to try keeping him stable.
All right.
Alright, let's keep going.
Roll a stealth check.
$15, Valen.
Wow. God dang it.
Added 27.
27.
8 for Yurka.
Okay. Theo.
15.
15. So, you guys are getting closer. You're more close by. Luckily, before others trip, those that are a little more stealthy are able to kind of prop them up as they're exhausted. You eventually reach the next outpost. Looks smaller, only 2 stories. Looks like it was a some sort of storage facility. Looks like a lot of storage room down below. You can see through the windows large boxes. It looks like the upstairs was the sleeping quarters. Similar situation though, you see the doors open. But when you walk in, you don't see a similar sight to the previous outpost. You see 12 bodies strapped to chairs in a single line, facing the door. Large, well-built military-age men of various races, a few half-dragons as well. Imposing figures for sure, battle-scarred, strong. You see Luna kind of takes a step back. Those were our frontline fighters. And you see all of them strapped to chairs. You see various fingers missing, eyes missing, ears, few hands, feet, tails, wings, just laid on the ground. And each one of them has a single bullet hole to the forehead.
They came through here then too.
You also see plastic ties around their hands and feet, binding them to these chairs. Looks like each of these chairs has been bolted to the floor.
I can't.
Can we get an estimate of how long they've been dead?
These are probably about a week or so.
So older than the first.
Older than the first, for sure. Alistair, you've seen this before. Someone was looking for information. This looks like more advanced torture techniques, but it's definitely torture.
Oh, I could show you some advanced torture techniques, but y'all don't know that.
It's kind of funny, actually.
But it's clean. Theo, even in your medical expertise, these wounds are clean. Not jagged, not botched. This is clean cut. This was meant to last, and it was meant to be painful. You see most...
Looks like they probably went through here to get to the next outpost.
See, most of the wounds were cauterized as well.
Guess the outpost is lucky, Luna, for not having that key.
We usually don't give out information of our outpost location freely.
Doesn't look like they had much of a choice, however. Doesn't look like it did them much good anyway, whether they did or didn't squeal.
I mean, some of these people had families waiting at the western outpost.
Right.
Well, then I would take note of it. That way you can report back for those families that aren't getting their loved ones back.
Our other runners about halfway back. They're staying on the outskirts just in case. They're not traveling with us. They're keeping separate just in case.
Gotcha.
But before we get to the archive, I'll let them know and send them back.
Well, let's go check out this area. Maybe there's something left behind in here. Just be careful. And if you see something, say something.
Right.
Alright, go upstairs then.
Alright. Roll an investigation check, everybody.
10 minus 1, 9 for York.
9.
8 for Abel.
Dirty 21, Balin.
18.
11. Theo.
You guys get a lot more from this place. Where the previous place was thoughtful, meticulous, this was brutal. Even as you start walking up to the second floor, this was evisceration. Blood smearing the walls. Bones, gore, viscera just line the walls. And you see the same 2 sets of footprints walking through the stained blood in the ground. You look through rooms and you see them torn apart. paperwork strewn about, beds knocked over. Whereas the previous was meticulous. This was rushed. This was emotional. Each room just torn apart, rifled through, ransacked. You find blueprints, escape ways from the outpost you just came from, ways in, secret entrances, exits, pathways, information about how to get there, how to escape.
Interesting.
And this isn't covered in blood. Looks like whoever was here got the information for the previous outposts. They had everything they needed here to know how to get in.
Right. Of the bodies, which one has the least amount carved off of it, of the interrogated bodies?
It looks like the last one. The last one, it looks like just a single bullet hole to the head. Looks like a younger kid, maybe 18, 19. From what you know, Alistair, and you know, the networks you run with and are aware of, looks like this was intentional. Scare the one who's more willing to talk, rather than actually get the information out of the ones who know.
Monster.
Luna, you can assume that the people that came here know of the outpost that we started from originally. They need to be warned.
Wasn't that outpost set up after the fact, though?
It was the western outposts. They wouldn't really have any information. That was just a place we found. More recent than most. The others didn't really have any information on it.
Okay, good.
We were in the process of trying to get everyone out.
I think they already found what they were looking for anyways. I don't think they would go to that other outpost now.
That's a good point.
Doesn't seem like there's many people left here. Why is this place so different than the last? I don't understand it.
I think they came here to get information about the other outpost that we just came from. And these people here...
This looks angry. This looks...
Well, I think there was two different people.
Could be that too.
Couldn't imagine
why
someone
they didn't-
would be able to switch like that.
I mean, the method also looks fairly the same. Clean cuts, clean wounds.
That gunshot wound is hit in the same 2-inch band across the head.
To a point
I think
where
I got it.
To a point where it looks like habitual.
So, I'm assuming there's two of them. They hit this outpost first. One of them goes crazy. One of them sits back. They both need something, right? This is a shit show. This is torture and butchery. But they get the information for the next outpost. They don't have to go in there and be butchers. Maybe there's a little bit of dissonance there, but from this to that, looks like we're taking turns. You went in there and you fucked everything up, and now I'm gonna go in here and do this the right way.
Valen, do you think Lyluth would be capable of this?
I've never seen Lyluth be this violent, nor I don't think she even has the energy to do it if that would be the case. But it's been a while since I've last seen her till now, and also I don't really know her and her in-depths. We only spoke in school.
So far as the rules for abyssal magic go, I hope that everyone here knows that, among other things, Eternus is a deal maker, and nothing makes someone desperate like slowly being consumed by inevitability.
That is true.
What if Sai didn't found whatever he was looking for at the temple?
I mean, what doesn't make sense to me is I didn't see Sai pull out a weapon. And Lilut definitely didn't have any weapons. Not to say that they couldn't obtain any, but for this kind of precision, I feel like you would need to get a specific type.
Can't
Unless
quite
that was part of Eternus's deal.
I mean, things have changed while we've been gone, that's for sure. I mean, I remember when you were a different color, Valen.
Huh.
I remember when I was a different color. Interesting.
Alistair,
How do you...
roll a perception check.
Ten.
10. What's your passive?
Passive is 22.
Okay. Everybody deafen themselves real quick.
Yep.
Except Alistair.
I was gonna deafen myself because I thought it'd be funny.
Yeah. Alistair, as you're sitting here talking with them, something catches you off guard. It was hard to see in this brutal slaughter. Something's picking at you. This doesn't make sense, this slaughter. And with how messy it is, it's hard to pick out any details. But as you're talking, something catches your nose. Not just blood, not iron. Sulfur. Smoke. Faint, but you smell it. And then you look at the doors covered in blood. The door handles are melted. It's hard to see through the soaken blood floors, but you see footprints. Not shoe prints, footprints. Char marks.
I haven't seen marks like these in a while.
what mark?
Charred footprints and melted door handles.
You guys look around and you see the same melted door handles. You see charred footprints in the blood-soaked floors. Not boot prints, but actual footprints.
Did we miss this in the other outpost? Or...
Could this be Nelly?
Malachi? Oh.
Or Malachi? I mean, Nelly created me to be this, and when I was first infected, I was in flames, essentially.
These look human.
Human.
There's no way it could be Malachi. What would the play be?
I don't really know what you're really talking about.
I came across an old member of the Watchmen. He was in pursuit of the same treasure that we were. One of the masks of the sins. And temper and hellfire. Those were his specialties. Quick as a match, mean as a snake. But not really too smart either.
And I've never seen the handiwork.
Well,
there's some weird shit going on in this city.
Alright, well. Looks like we just got brought more questions than answers.
Are these footprints? Are the footprints are there any handprints on the door handles?
On the door
Like,
on the door handles, they are completely melted. But you see a lot of what is left over of the bodies. Yes, there's blood and viscera, and they were dispatched, but there was also immolation. Death by fire.
Do we know then we just have more people working together?
we have all kinds of question marks. I mean, as far as temperament like this, capacity, and calling cards, I mean, the burn victims make me think of like Malachi or Zagreus, but then you've just got the rest of it. I mean,
So somebody that's got a short temper, looking for information, trying to get a large lock, good at interrogation, and can set a blaze.
I really don't think there's just one person though.
There's
There
multiple.
can't be, yeah, there'd have to be.
I mean, these past sites, it's been an all-you-can-eat buffet of savagery, whether it's cold and calculated or brutal.
Savagery and precision.
I mean, the sleeping bag we found, someone had been camping out there, waiting for just that right moment.
Well, let's keep following the scent and see if we get any closer to whatever they found. I can assume they've already accomplished what they wanted to or needed to.
So,
I met-
to the archives then?
To the archives.
Alrighty. Everybody roll a stealth check. Hopefully some of you roll better.
I swear. I'm gonna throw my chair.
17.
17.
18 for Yerk.
24 for Alistair. And
14.
Alright. Abel?
Critical fail.
Oh,
Again. Jeez. Luckily, the average is high enough. It's less stealthy because not quiet, and more not stealthy because slow. As you guys are walking, you do see Abel kind of trailing behind, exhausted, lethargic. Still moving, but
brother, do you need some
not
cocaine?
not quickly.
Yerk goes to able to help support him to get through.
Alright. As you guys continue to walk, Alistair, with your passive perception, you know this city is torn to shreds. Burned, broken, destitute. It's almost like when you step through this single alleyway, even the stone around you is burned. Melted, even. It looks like a bomb was dropped here. Even the stone on the ground that you're walking is melted. Like an impossibly hot flame just walked through this city.
And it's specific, like there's no actual like radial crater or anything like that.
No.
It's just this one alley.
Some backs of buildings are fine, but anything that was facing the street is charred beyond recognition. Even the bodies are charred to the bone.
That really just makes me think it's It's Malachi. I mean, this is his MO all over it.
What are we exactly dealing with here now?
It's hard to explain, but if we keep an eye out for antlers.
And you do see bodies of corruption. Dead ones. Charred. You see, as you're walking through, a large body of one of the Tyrannosauruses.
Are we being watched right now?
Roll perception. One of the large bodies of the Tyrannosaurus is just
18.
18. Is just torn to shreds, burned and charred to the ground. As you
Those things are
as you
cool.
felt like you had been being watched most of your time traveling, you don't feel that here. This is absence of life. Of everything. And you see it off in the distance, this large cathedral of a stone building. And you can see, just off in the distance, the end of the staircase. You can see the char stops right there. Just this massive ground zero surrounding this archive.
I guess the only way to go is forward.
I agree.
You
Oh gosh.
need another stealth check from everybody.
And of course, the one time I get a natural 20, I can't use it.
Oh no.
Added 30.
30, 12,
11 for Yerk.
11.
Yeah.
3 for Abel.
Right. Valen, what'd you get?
18.
18. You continue to walk through just the shrouded shadows of these buildings. And you make it to the
Is
front.
there still a bunch of burnt shit around us?
Oh yeah, everything.
I like
is.
pick up some of the ash and I smell it. Does it smell like sulfur?
Yep. Very distinctly. You keep walking through. You walk up to the front staircase of this massive archive. And Valen, you see it. The 2 front doors are wide open. There is a large 9-cylinder object. 1 center, 8 surrounded with a big handle on the front, runes glowing, that is currently subset into one of the doors. Another half of it is in the other, and the doors are just open.
I knew it. We're late.
Not get too keen to what you see in there now. You ready?
Let's go. Be careful.
As Yerk draws his crossbow and just speeds ready.
So you slowly start making your way up the dark stone steps. The doors being about 30 feet high. Massive, like, Gothic architecture for this building. Very contrasted in comparison to the brutalistic stone, almost Russian architecture of the rest of the city. Kind of cross the threshold as the door passes over you, the light shining through the stained glass windows. You see a ransacked library, broken glass containers that were on pedestals, books open, laid on the ground. Some objects persist, others don't. A massive archive of information and objects. 10, 12 floors up. Closed off rooms, tables turned over, chairs thrown to the side. It's dark. The smell of mildew and old books fill your nose. It's dark, dim. Barely
Does
any light.
Able see anything out of the ordinary? This place.
Roll perception.
With disadvantage. I got 12.
12. It's ransacked. Somebody was looking for something. Doesn't look like there were really any organization to it. There's just books were pulled off shelves. Of any high ladders were moved. Multiple doors are open around. Different offices have been thrown around. You guys are in the center of it as you walk in.
Is there any nifty curios that catch my eye?
Roll a perception. Or investigation, whichever
No.
one you want.
9. It's the same for either.
9. Some old artifacts, relics of armor, weaponry. Looks more display than anything.
Right. We're still in the kids section.
Yeah.
We need to find an adults table.
This is more of like the local public viewing area.
I'm gonna keep looking through for any like hidden doors or like back room kind of things.
Theo, now might be a good time to bust out that handy dandy monocle.
You said it was kind of multiple floor a bit, the archive?
Yes.
Or
Yes, there are spiral staircases leading up further. There are back rooms you have yet to explore.
and you're gonna kind of fly a bit high up and see the second floor, just kind of eyeing each floor.
Yeah. So as you fly up, what's everyone else doing? Other than just looking around? If you are just looking around, that's fine. I'm just asking. You
Yeah,
anything
I'm like,
specific.
I guess at this point I'd be like going up the stairs and kind of like Valen, just looking for like hidden passages and checking behind walls.
Alright.
Or, I mean, paintings.
Everybody roll an investigation check.
Ain't seen shit. That one.
That one.
16.
16.
Dirty 21.
30, 21. Alistair, what'd you get?
9.
Abel?
Sorry, I had myself muted. 11.
11. You guys find some offshoot doors, office rooms, what looks to be like just ledger archive rooms, like personal archivists. Items more like museum-esque style, placards with information, stuff like that. It takes you a while. You search for about an hour or so. Yerk, it's same for you. Just a lot of books, a lot of information.
Yep.
But Valen, you eventually find your way towards the back end of the archive, and you see a large stone door. Massive lock and key. But you see a massive hole straight through the door. You see drippings of now cooled magma.
I'm gonna call to everybody else. Guys, this way.
Alright.
As your guy swoops down to the top of the staircase and goes to the stone door.
Now that's one way to get into a door.
That
Right.
I can see, yes.
If I was a large fire monster, that would be one way I'd get in.
Me too.
Do you think this thing is immune to the light, I assume, then?
Probably. Well, let's go in and see what we can find.
Okay. I need everybody to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck me. That's grand.
With disadvantage.
Oof. Okay.
Oh, disadvantage. Don't mind if I do.
I rolled a 17 twice, so 17 plus 7.
I got 10.
I got a nat
10,
one.
nat 1.
11 for Abel.
11 for Abel.
7
24.
for Yerk.
7 for Yerk. As you guys step through this stone door, find a long stairwell leading down. You guys begin walking down. It's dark, very dim. There's a faint bit of light at the end of the door, or at the end of the hallway leading down. But as you begin to walk closer, Valen, you hear a thumping sound from behind you. And then another. And then another. And then another. Yerk falls. Alistair falls. Theo falls. Abel falls. They all slump to the ground as they reach the bottom of the staircase, and you feel tired, exhausted. You've been through so much, you just need to sleep. Just all this fighting, all this anguish, pain, the emotions, the suffering, everything you've given for everything. You deserve a rest. To just sleep, to do nothing. You're tired, you're comfortable. It's cold and dark. It's the perfect place to sleep. Roll another wisdom saving.
18.
18. You're barely able to hold it off. These thoughts, they're your own, but your subconscious is screaming at you. To relax, to sleep, you deserve it.
Can I see anything?
You see a light coming through the next door. Warmth. Fireplace. It's the light shining on your face. It's like a cold night in a warm fireplace. It's relaxing. Your muscles just feel heavy. Your eyelids. Your head's dazed. Confused.
I'm gonna just shoot a firebolt straight into wherever I'm looking. Like if there's a long corridor, just straight down that way where I heard the thumping.
Well, the thumping was your fellow friends collapsing in
Oh.
the stairwell.
Oh, got it.
And at the bottom of the
Oh.
staircase, there's about 10 feet, and then there's a wooden door.
Okay.
But you find yourself sitting on the stairs. You don't remember sitting down. And you're just looking at that warm glow. And your eyes just begin to roll back, your eyelids heavy. You go to raise your hand to cast, but you're too exhausted. And then it goes to black. And you all find yourselves in deep sleep, deep, slumbering sleep. You find yourselves in your homes with your families, going about your day-to-day life, happy, content, relaxed. You fall into this peaceful dream. No fears, no pain, no suffering. Nothing. And then you all begin to wake up. Your eyes, they adjust to a bright room. You are tired. And you look down, every single one of you, you've been stripped of your belongings. Hands bound behind your back, your feet tied, laying on your side in a pile. There's a large fireplace in the corner of the room. An antechamber of sorts. Study. 4 or 5 doors surrounding this room. There's a few bookshelves, some sofas that you guys are kind of piled next to. There's a desk. And as you all begin to kind of wake up, you see an individual lean back in the chair on the desk. You see dirty, soot-covered, blackened feet just kicked up on the desk. You see a frail, scrawny, emaciated man. Shorts charred and worn. Sunken in cheeks. Doesn't look like they could pick up a pencil. Just a vest of sorts that's charred, fur around the neck. Looks very similar to Adonius's, but no fur around the arms, just around the top, charred and black in soot. Short, black, oily hair. Just sunken in features. You see the hands that are currently just flipping through a book are charred black. Dirty nails that are chipped and broken and bleeding. You all slowly kind of shake your heads as you begin to awake. Well, good morning, sleepyheads. Didn't think you'd wake up anytime soon.
Where are we?
Do I recognize his voice?
You do. Alistair, long time no see.
Oh, I know exactly who it is. I didn't even know if you still ventured in these parts of the world, given our recent calamitous events.
Only when work calls for it. How you been doing?
Oh, you know, end of the world, beginning of a long and arduous journey to a paycheck that's never big enough.
End of the world, best place for opportunity, right?
Right.
Or missions, you know, whichever one. Surprised to run into you folks here, though.
Yeah, likewise.
And these are friends of yours? Sorry for the whole tie-up. Didn't know who you were. Got some, well, cool powers now, so made it quick, easy work of you. Sorry if it looked a little bad out there, kind of got out of hand.
Yeah.
Them,
Sorry, am I missing something?
them fucking curly things, whatever. Fucking, I don't know what you guys call them, but the little red fleshy things are kind of a bitch.
The corruption, yes.
The curly thing.
That's the word for it, yeah. They put up a bit of a fight, but honestly, less of what I expected out of this place.
Oh, there's more.
You want to introduce your friends here? Sorry,
Alright,
I
yeah.
just woke up from a nap. I'm still waking up.
So, this red one here, that's Valen. The blue one, we got Theo. We got the black bird. We got Yerk. Then we got Forgot what Abel looks like.
Half orc.
Oh, we got the half orc.
Valen, you're looking a little more red than usual.
Yeah. Guess
I only
life
know
of the
you.
journey.
Only know you from stories, but my name's Malachi. Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you as well. Do you mind?
I do. I mean,
Do you care if I take?
Alistair, you're gonna keep him in line, right? You know how it went last time.
Yeah.
I could see your temper.
Less of a temper, more of a occupational hazard.
I'm gonna go ahead and take these ropes off.
Okay. Keep him in line. Surprised you're here, though. I didn't think you were working
Really?
with Senrir.
Working with Sinrir.
Yeah, that's where I met you last time. You were getting one of the masks, right?
Right.
Yeah, well, you see him pick something up off the floor, and you see him place what looks to be a gray, like a slate gray dragon mask. You see black stones, 2 of them, and 1 in the forehead.
Yeah. And, you know, strangely enough, every time I run into one of these masks, it always seems to fuck me up really bad. You know, it's like I open some fucking door and some spiral staircase down some stone corridor, and I get hit by some kind of fucking bullshit, and I'm all fucked up, and I instantly know what it is. It's wild.
Well, that's what I was here for. What the fuck are you guys here for?
Well,
Why
I
run?
was
I
I was
can't.
here to scavenge.
I can't believe that that's true.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you would believe that if you knew where we came from.
Where
The shittier
would that
parts
be?
of town.
I feel like this whole town's shitty.
It is. As far as, have you noticed these giant obelisks?
Yeah, they kind of sting the skin a bit.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
It's fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and cut everybody loose. Like, hey, over the ring of telepathy, don't piss this guy off. We don't need a fucking problem that we don't wake up from. It's just not worth it.
Well, I just came by for a little errand.
So what are you doing? I thought you kind of had everything you needed.
Well, you know, Lucy calls, and I gotta answer.
I see. Is he wearing his mask? Air quotes, his mask.
No, you see he's kind of got his, the other one kind of just hanging off his shoulder. The actual ram mask. Yeah.
So what are you doing for work nowadays? Just taking orders from old Lucy?
Kind of comes with the territory, you know, champions requirement and everything.
Oh man, what a fucking headache.
Her son's causing issues, causing a ripe old problem in hell, if you ask me.
You know, he was causing a ripe old problem up here, and you know, I'm glad it's not me having to deal with him right now. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
It's
when
a
he
fucking
got
handful.
when he got sent back to hell, that was kind of hilarious. Sure got a chewing from old mom.
Yeah, I don't know if I was there for that or not. I can't quite remember.
Yeah, something about Sinrir just
yeah.
wiping him away or something like that. I don't know. He
do
was
remember that.
super pissed about it.
Yeah.
So that's
Grandmama Lucy locked him down pretty tight. Wouldn't let him out.
Good.
He's
is
causing-
that all you're here for? That mask?
I mean, what else would I be here for?
Oh, do you mind me asking what the errand was? I'm assuming it was the mask.
Yeah, it was the mask. She was wanting it back. She's got 2 of them. I mean, last time you saw me, I was grabbing Pride. This one's Sloth. Sorry for
you
the
guys-
sleepiness.
Are you guys still duking it out with Senrir over the mask?
Trying to. We only got 2. He's got more.
I heard he took the Slate Stone Isles back.
Yeah, he did. Jojo was pissed about that.
I heard about that too.
I'm sure you did.
Hmm.
But she's trying to get rest of the mask so she can imbue it, and then send her champion to do her dirty work, take back Mount Celeste and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out some kind of solution for this Eternus problem, because I don't know how you feel about it, but topside is kind of my forte, and I'd really hate to have my whole fucking stomping ground, you know, consumed by a ravenous, unending shithole abyss.
Well, I mean, not really a problem for me. I mean, I get scapegoat out for, you know, regardless.
Right. You know, although I'm not looking to be put in an application in hell just yet. I haven't started drinking that much.
Yeah. What about your friends? What are they here for? Same sort of thing?
Yeah, same deal. We're kind of in this together on this whole the world is better off not fucked over if we want to enjoy living in it kind of situation.
Just to refill the outpost a bit and then take care of the obelisks.
Those refugees are fucked.
Uh-huh.
What? See some of my handiwork or something?
Yeah, on the way here.
Did you make those holes in the heads?
What are you talking about? No, I ran by. I was on my way here, needed a place to sleep, and they didn't like me, so they went and attacked me. So I tore them to shreds, then dipped on out. I mean, I got what I was looking for. They told me to, you know, one of them while they were screaming for their life as they were burning alive, told me to come here for what I was looking for. So
You didn't put a hole in any of their heads.
that's not my style. It seems
you did attack
wasteful.
the outpost. Did you?
What? Oh, the one down the road? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But you didn't put the holes in their head.
I mean...
Well, I think what we're getting around to is you might have had your licks in, but you didn't kill them all, did you?
I mean, I presume there were more. I mean, the whole time they were like, "Oh, people are gonna come back and they're gonna fight you, and you know they're gonna beat your ass," and you know, saw how that went.
So who's doing all the torturing then?
Not me. Torturing's not my style. I get what I want, or I kill them and move on.
Right.
I mean, you know that.
So there is another.
I mean, if they would have been nice and just given me what I wanted, then it wouldn't have had to got to that point. But you know, not many people are cordial these days.
Looks like somebody else has went through those bodies as well.
I mean, there were a few people who came through here the other day. They were pretty chill.
Did they had weird masks?
Not one guy. It looked like a healthier version of me, honestly. White hair though. Woman with him, dark hair, kind of skittish. Held on to him like he was afraid of something.
I'm looking to Yerk.
Yes. Did he have the weapon on him?
Not that I knew. I knew he was powerful, but he was just asking for directions. I said I didn't fucking know, and he didn't seem to want to pick a fight, so...
You know, this shithole of a city is a really fucked up place for a small world reunion, don't you think?
I mean, we haven't seen each other in a fucking while. I knew at some point we'd probably meet back up.
Yeah, I just didn't think it'd be here. I figured by this time all your guys' business with Senrir would have come to a conclusion. I figured one party would have finally gotten all of the masks back by this point.
I mean, it's a tough process. They're hidden everywhere. I mean, it's not like they're just out in the open. Otherwise, we'd be done with this.
Well, I mean,
already.
you still have to get, what is this, the 3 back from Senrir.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this town's kind of a hot spot for, you know, bullshit. That's exactly what I was saying. I mean, I'm here, Zariel's here, fucking some other folks are here. Who else is it? What are their names? Let's see. Yes, Zariel's here. No, Oh, what's his name? I gotta look this up actually.
It's been a while.
I know Strava's around here somewhere. Waterford's been picking some things apart, but don't know why he's here.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he was looking for some things. Well, as much as he looks for things. And then Vargo
Hopefully
as
he's-
well.
Not as good as finding them as I am.
I don't know if you know many of those people, but there's some pretty heavy kickers in town right now. So, I mean, you guys are in the same leagues. Well, trying to be. It's not a surprise. People are meeting. Zariel's the main pushman for Senri right now.
Where did you say that that individual went with the skittish girl? What direction?
That door
Okay.
leads, I think it leads north of here. Yeah, north. That way.
Okay, sounds good.
I haven't checked the other ones. I was sitting here taking a nap. You know, I got time. I was honestly waiting for Zariel to show up so I could kick his ass again. But I think he saw that I got here first. Now he's licking his wounds. Waterford's on the east side of the city though, up in the mountains. Vargo's north
He's
side,
looking for rocks.
north central. Probably. I saw him snooping around. You know, he said there was something interesting south, so I came down here.
Cool.
He had another guy with him. Marshall, I think it was. James.
James.
Bowler cap. Goatee, darker skin.
I don't know if I know him or not.
Don't know. Vargo's in the north side. He's just having fun. But, yeah, you know Vargo at all?
I don't think so. I really don't.
Tall, dark armor, finds himself in battlefields, kills for the fun of it. Another
No?
higher, lower end of Lucy. Personal guard.
Never met him.
Nah, he's dick. I mean, he's quiet, but he's a
Yeah,
dickhead.
mean, you know, my problem, I get caught up in too many different kinds of bullshit at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm fucking working for the son of the devil or if I'm working for a fucking dickhead who hates the gods, or if I'm working for the gods, or if I'm trying to save the world. I just fucking am where I am. I don't even worry about it.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Zagreus got some licks, so you know.
Yeah, he can always use some ironing out.
Yeah, but yeah, I'd say avoid the north, and I mean, you may be able to meet up with Waterford. He's pretty chill, but you know, he's opportunist.
Right. You know anything about these obelisks? I don't really like them, and I wouldn't be opposed to getting rid of them.
Good luck getting rid of them. They're anti-space. They're not physical objects. They're manifestations of the abyss.
Oh, that sucks.
They're non-physical.
That's...
They're permeations. Think of them as like massive doorways.
Yeah, I hate that.
Can we
I just-
travel through those doorways?
I fucking wouldn't.
Well, yeah, here's the issue with that is everything on the other side of that doorway is completely antithetical to the very rules that you exist by.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you do know. I forgot about that.
But yeah, I just came here for the mask. I was gonna head back here in like a day or so.
Well, we're probably just going to loot here and harbor what safety we can for until we figure out our next move.
Yeah, it seemed. I mean, I don't know if there's much to loot. Waterford kind of stripped the place clean for the most part.
Fucking jackass. So I'm sure he left something, though. He might have good taste, but he's got bad eyes.
I mean, yeah. I just kind of let him go about. He came about a day or so. I was already here, and then them people came through the front door. Those.
Are you able to get in touch with anybody from here?
Me, not really. I just been kind of flying solo.
Gotcha. Well, gentlemen, do you want to get back to our looting?
Oh, your stuff's over here. Feel free to pick what you need.
As here goes to
Thank you.
equip all this stuff.
Yeah.
Which
even
way
even
would
just
they-
walking by him, you can feel the heat just radiating off his body at any given point. You can see the chair he's sitting on is slowly burning.
Is that just a natural thing that you do, or
Yeah. So,
not
You wouldn't be
emotional
able to
thing?
take this thing away, right?
what do you mean this thing?
Well, you had mentioned that I used to be different.
Well, yeah, from what I had heard, talk
Yeah.
around town.
Considering that you're very flammable, and what produced me was very flammable.
Oh no, very, very different powers. Mine comes from the heart of a Wendigo. So,
Fair enough. Figured I would ask.
past lives and whatnot. Mask of the Sin,
Yeah.
helps. Well, Sinrir, used to be a follower of his, rituals, all that fun stuff.
Gotcha.
I don't know if I'd even be able to. Nellie's got a bitch of a touch.
Yeah. Nearly died because of it.
Well, if it helps you feel any better, the revolutionists are winning, so
Well, I guess there's something.
yeah, I think they've broke 50% occupation of Erosia at this point. This is where I was previously. Yeah, I got beat there too, but it is what it is. Hey, always love being around cities that are burning, right?
Right, where are you going next?
Probably east. Probably gonna go visit home. Heard it's fun over in the east. Sun still burns like it always does, but
The wastelands.
yeah. You see he kind of pulls his sleeve of his vest to the side, and you see branded marks. Yeah, I grew up there with Jern, actually. Me and him were brothers. But big brother gotta keep him safe, I guess. No thankfulness for it, but
Yerk, he might be able to help you with, your anger.
Anger.
what are you talking about?
Brother to Jern.
He an angry bird or something?
I think he needs help to be able to utilize it for his benefit.
I think I'm fine, Valen.
Suit yourself.
You can do a lot with anger. It helps kill a lot easier. Makes the whole remorse thing kind of go away.
I'm gonna kind of just go like to Yerk.
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
I say have fun with more corruption up there, I assume.
Well, them folks you're looking for down that doorway. That's where you're going.
They're probably gonna lead us in the direction we need to go. So yeah.
Cool. Well, yeah. I don't know what else to say. Y'all are terrible at conversation. Not you, Alistair, but
Well, we don't really know you, so
I-
it's nice to meet you, and I guess we'll just be on our way.
cool. Nice seeing you again, Alistair, and hope you next time I see you, you're alive.
Yeah, hopefully next time you see me, I'm alive too, because I don't think I'm going to heaven.
Next time I see you'll probably be in a massive war of everyone. So, you know.
Well, always something to do.
Hey, only 2 more masks to find, and then we're killing each other. So, I mean, for the other ones. So, I'm looking
Right.
forward to it, because that's yeah, that's just envy and lust. Yeah, only 2 we gotta find.
Have fun with your winter mask.
Yeah, I know, right? Then the big dogs get to pop off.
Oh no.
Feel sorry for you mortal folk, but you know.
You got it tough. You know what? I'm not too worried about it. I'll probably spend more even dead.
Yeah, you know, I could always throw in a good work down low.
You know, if that's where I end up, I'm sure you do.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. You were chill last time. Sorry for the whole almost burning your friend alive.
Nah, it happens. Strangely frequently, but it happens.
Well, I'm gonna head up there, find a nice little warm place to sleep for the night.
All right then.
He kind of kicks the chair out as it just collapses into ash behind him. He kind of just picks up the mask and puts it on. You see the black eyes begin to glow white. Well, see you later.
And then he rides
Turns on a heel and just you see him just walk through the door and it just melts around him. You see the hinges just
Well,
I'm sure corruption hates seeing him walk through.
yeah.
Is this what you guys wanted us to punch if we meant him? I remember a conversation like that.
I don't
on the
know.
ship.
On the ship. I don't remember who we were talking about on the ship. You gotta just leave that guy alone. He'll fucking just burn your ass. That's really how it goes.
Huh. Alright.
Fight for another day.
Yeah, I remember that was one hell of a scrap. I was pulling out all the stops for that one.
Aside with hell now and the center.
No, you don't gotta think about it like that. You just gotta look at it like an opportunity. And sometimes some of your opportunities come from hell. Is it exactly favorable? Well, usually not, but
There are multiple sides for this upcoming war at this point.
Yeah.
Well, shall we look around before we head down the door, or just head down the door?
what do you guys think? On the one hand, I feel like this place has been pretty ransacked, and I don't know if anything that it would have would be of value outside of information, but I feel like we could make some better time.
How's up, Luna looking emotionally?
Why don't we take a rest here for real? We got this little ass room. Fireplace is already going. We could, barricade it up with some furniture.
I mean, yeah, we haven't really taken prolonged rest since the sewers, so.
Right.
You guys see Luna kind of putting the equipment back on. So if that's where you need to go, right?
Right.
All right. If you're all gonna take a rest here, I can go run and inform the other runner, have them go back with information, and I can be back before you wake up.
That'd be great. Just be careful.
All right.
If you see a white-haired individual, just kind of stay away from him.
All right. I'll be back maybe an hour.
All right.
Okay.
Wait. As kind of Yerk just gives her the wound closure necklace.
Sure you won't need that?
No. Don't need that anymore.
All right. She'll take it and throw it on.
Good luck to you.
Thank you. I'll be back here in a bit. She kind of starts walking up the stairwell. She kind of looks at the charred door and kind of just steps over it. Okay. So, you guys are taking a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
All
think
right.
before I do that, I'll just kind of just look around, I guess, for a bit. To, even though it says ransack, just you never know, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I'll probably take a stroll and look as well before I go heading to bed.
Okay. Everybody go ahead, roll investigation if you are looking.
Um,
19.
19.
18 minus 1, 17.
added 23. I gotta grab some shit from the front door. And they're back.
Gage, what about you?
I rolled Valen.
Oh, I'm not there. I'm exhausted. I'm staying in the room.
He's like, I'm not looking. I'm laying down.
Nope. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
basically.
Face planted into the ground. Do it.
Yeah.
No, you didn't even get up. You just lay there and sleep.
Okay.
I'm just laying on the floor.
Say those rolls again.
19 Valen.
19.
19. Theo.
17 for York.
15 for you. And Abel.
I'm not there.
Oh, you're sleeping.
Yeah, I passed the fuck out.
Fair enough. So, you find a few items as you're looking through the other rooms and such. You find a. Let's see. You find a scroll of chain lightning, which is a 6th level spell.
You're adding that, Jay?
Jay's, you adding that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cool. You all find a potion of longevity.
What?
You find 3 potions of supreme healing. Let me know when you got that.
Yep.
Okay, so you got those supreme healing?
Yep.
The 3 of them?
Did we have 3
Wow.
before?
Jay-Z, did you add the healing potions?
I didn't add the healing potion. I have it in my notes, but I didn't add them yet.
I add them into the party inventory. Did we had 3 before? Pretty sure we did. I added 3 more and we're at 6.
Supreme healing, not superior.
Oh, let me add that. Remove that. There you go.
Burrito Supreme.
Oh, and
Doritos Loco Supreme.
Oh, man.
Found 3 potions of Baja Blast.
So you added those supreme? Or,
just did.
Yep, supreme healing. You find a necklace, which looks to have a bunch of red beads that are glowing on them. You are unsure as to what it does. You find a bag of holding. You also find a deck of cards.
A deck of cards. Okay.
All of these are in these side rooms, and it looks to be shattered glass, and they are currently on pedestals. Some of them have descriptions, others do not.
Is this regular cards or deck of wild cards?
You don't know. It looks like a just black box of playing cards.
Okay.
I start casting Identify on the necklace thing.
Yes. And how long are you going to do that for?
It says it takes 11 minutes.
11 minutes?
He's gonna take 11 minutes while you cast that.
Awesome. It cost 100 gold too.
You really gotta pay the troll toll.
Who cares? We got like 1 billion today.
We lost it.
True, but we still got it in our minds.
The gem of our mind's eye.
So Identify, it just requires a pearl worth 100 gold.
Yep, I'm removing it now.
You don't have to remove the gold because it doesn't say when you, or it doesn't say which the spell uses. It's just you need to have that.
Like a component.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't use it though?
Ritual.
If it says you do, then yes. Otherwise, you just have to have it in your possession.
Interesting.
So if it says, so for instance, find familiar, it's 50 gold piece worth of incense and chalk in which the spell uses, versus Identify just says you need a gold, or you need a pearl worth 100 gold pieces. But it doesn't say in which the spell uses. Which I believe you guys do have a pearl somewhere in your inventory that's worth that.
I don't.
Can you guys check? See if anybody has a pearl?
I have some gemstones for sure.
You also have crimsonium.
Yeah.
You
We
make
left
you a
all the
pearl.
lovely, lovely chest full of jewelry.
I
What?
just have,
You have a
it
pearl?
doesn't say pearl specifically. It just says
Has
a
to be
gem.
a pearl.
Okay.
So if one of you wants to use one of your uses of crimsonium to help Theo
Yeah, I'll do it.
cast this. Alright.
Bam.
This necklace is a necklace of fireballs.
Fireball.
What?
And I believe that is an item.
It is. I'll put it in the.
It gives you chlamydia.
Yeah, necklace of fireballs. And then other than
Like
that,
the drink?
it's just a bunch of fireball shooters on a necklace.
Yeah.
And
It
then,
summons like a halo of rotating fireball shooters.
yep. And then basically all that, and then the single black deck of cards. And you see a lot of the other chests and cases were all ransacked. It seems like Waterford got to the more expensive ones.
What a fucking
Fair
cool.
enough.
Oh my God.
You also do see that your magical compass is heavily drawing towards one of the empty cases.
Is it got a
Yeah.
false bottom?
It does not, but you can see the plaque on the front
Uranium.
says 5 pounds U235.
I knew it. That was the only reason Waterford would have been here. That fucking dingaling. Man, I can't believe he got to that before I did.
Uranium.
I'd say before we kind of rest, I do want to talk with Valen.
Also, who's taking the cards, by the way? Or did you guys just add that to
I just left. It's in the inventory.
Yeah, it's in
So-
party inventory.
I am not seeing it. Oh, playing card set.
I like to ask the cards if they're evil or not first before I test them.
Alright.
They respond back, "Hey, oh no."
No, we get some country cards, boy.
You just throw it in the party inventory.
BLK playing card set.
Yeah, they're black playing cards.
Okay.
I mean, it's a solid black case, no inscriptions or anything.
Well, when we get bored, we have something to boost morale.
Yeah.
Alright.
But that's all you find through your look through before your long rest.
Alright.
I will actually. What are you doing now, Valen? I guess.
Nothing really.
Are you sitting? I guess.
Well, if we just finished looking through stuff, I'm probably just heading back to the room.
If I kind of nudge you a bit, approach you.
What's up?
So, how do you want to deal with both Sisyphus and Liluth? You were close with Liluth.
What do you mean deal with?
Do we try saving her? She is your friend and all.
She's my friend, and if I can help her, I will, but it seems like regardless, they have their own plans. I'm hoping that in following their tracks, they'll lead us to help you guys as well. Because now we all have an identical goal, if she is even still alive. So, I don't know, but I would like to help her if I could.
Is that truthfully what you want to do?
Well, what else would it be?
I don't know. I'm assuming she didn't see Sai do all that.
My goal is to help her if she wasn't involved in killing those people, but I don't know. If she was involved and she murdered and tortured a bunch of people, one, the question would be why? And what led her to do that? Because I've never known her to be that kind of person. But two, she wasn't a part of it, and the idea is to help her. Sai doesn't need our help. And he is corruption. So.
And we'll be getting in his way, and there'll be probably an immediate fight, probably.
Maybe. That's just a fight we have to take, but on the other end, if they're still searching for a path to get those runes removed, then we have an identical goal where our paths align. So we're better off being friends than we are attacking each other.
How is she
Depending
even
on-
alive?
I don't know. That'd be another question.
It's not out of the realm of possibilities. I mean, let's say the magicals are being drained from your body. Why not just get like an arcane blood infusion? Save it off.
Maybe.
That's just a theory, but it's not an impossible ailment to cope with, I think.
Maybe she's also part corruption now. Siphoning magic to fuel her body as it's actively being siphoned out. Similar fashion to what you just stated, but who knows?
Right. We'll figure it out. At the barrel of a gun. The run into fireball.
Yep.
Well, if stuff doesn't go well. And by stuff, I mean diplomacy. I'm very diplomatic.
I
So-
just wanted to ask you.
Yeah. No, I
Just-
get it. I get it. You know, we've come too far for my emotions to stop me from where we're going. If that makes sense.
Home Depot.
Yeah. I saw this Home Depot and I got to get back somehow.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Alistair knows
Oh.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm just staring at that bottle of pills.
And Just that's all. She seemed quite attached to him. Before they jumped to the city.
Right, which I had mentioned to you previously as well. That they have their own thing going on, so I'm not trying to put myself in between what they have going on. Letting them do their thing. Now, if they become an obstacle for our path, then we gotta handle it like that. But if not, then so be it.
So we're there to help them first, then.
I'm here to help us first. You have runes. Theo has runes now. So does Abel. Everybody's on a ticking time clock right now.
Right.
They become second priority to what this party is, at least for me.
All right then. All right. Is that
Well, I'm gonna
kind
get some
of stands
shut-eye.
and just pat you and just goes sit somewhere else.
We'll find a cozy spot and just rack out.
All right. Anybody doing anything during their downtime or just sleeping?
You know what? I'm gonna play with some crimsonium. I need to figure out, like, does it substitute for components, or
Yeah.
do you use it to create components?
You would know it's a substitute. It is a powderized magic.
All right. Is it good?
What do you mean? Is it good?
I
You
don't
know
have you
what I
tasted it?
mean? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Are you gonna?
Like,
Are
is
you gonna try to ingest it?
Maybe just a little bit.
Rub it on the teeth.
All right. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Well, give me just a second. Let me get the crimsonium ready. It's you're not supposed to eat it cold. What do you think I am, a fucking madman?
Gonna inject it.
Well, no. How am I gonna taste it through my veins? I haven't figured that out yet. I'm gonna take like a skosh and mix it in a vial of water, and then I'll take a drop out of the vial of water. It's very diluted.
All right.
I've just never done a bump of magic before, and I've always wanted to. And it's dire straits. Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
That's a natural one. Plus 2, so 3 critical fail.
A natural one.
Yeah.
You see Alistair go unconscious.
Alistair?
Well, you guys don't because you're sleeping. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay, so it's just nighttime medication. That's not even bad.
So, Abel, you doing anything before bed?
I was already passed out by the time they came back.
Fair enough. Theo?
Nope. I'm asleep.
Sleep. All right. So you all begin to find yourselves some comfortable corners or couches to sleep on. When the exhaustion hits, you slowly begin to drift off into the darkness. And you all will get a long rest. Those of you who have reduced hit points, you only get hit points back up to that reduced amount.
Gotcha.
Other than that, all your spell slots are back. Except for Theo and Abel. Your spell slots or your mana points for the next day are reduced by 5.
Oh, so I just have no pack magic still.
Well, what level are you casting pack magic?
Well, they're all normally at max.
Well, what is your max?
I have 3 slots right now.
Of level 5? Level 6?
Yes.
So
Level 5.
it would only be one of those slots, because technically you
One
would
of
have
those.
15.
mana points. Okay.
Yeah. So you
I
would
go-
lose one of those.
I go down by 5 too.
Yes.
Gotcha.
She'd be at 42, I believe.
Gotcha.
As you all take the long rest, that is where we are going to end tonight's session of Cosmo Eternum.
I think I just didn't do enough. I think it's like Quaaludes, where if you fall asleep, you don't get high.
Yeah. So that is the end of session 54. We will come back next weekend, July 12th at 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for session 55 of Cosmo Eternum.
There you go.
And we will see what possibly happens in the future.
The end of the world. Well, actually, I think that's kind of already happened. This is like the DLC to the end of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you all of you who are watching, listening, Spotify, YouTube, Twitch, all the fun stuff, and we will see you next time. Bye.